Oh no! Where am I? What happened? Even more technical difficulties. Where? What? Boop. There we go. Welcome, welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam. I'm sorry about the delay. I got caught up helping my roommate with his own GAC, and so now we're here. Welcome, welcome. We're going to have a damn good time. Delicioso. Oh. Been a busy day. Even though it's my day off, I've spent my time recording videos, editing videos, watching Skeleton Crew while I do that, and catching up on Skeleton Crew because I still hadn't had time to watch it, and then streaming for 3 hours on my PP channel. And then I helped my roommate do his Grand Arena because I thought, you know, it'd only take a couple minutes, and it only did. But by the time we finished, I was like, oh, it's 5:32. I gotta be streaming right now. So welcome each and every one of you. Good to see you guys. It is, so no Riot, please don't. Anyone want to play Marvel Rivals? I'm going to probably try out Marvel Rivals tomorrow on stream, maybe, on the PP channel. We shall see. I couldn't find any pitchforks, so we have to use tridents. I believe you are meaning, threeks. Those are definitely threeks and not tridents. A fork, and then there's threek, took, and a wunk. Okay, welcome, welcome, everyone, one and all. Shout out to our first opponent, Maliki, representing Mustafar's low ground. Well, it's over because I have the high ground. Oh, okay, this is like... this looks like a normal matchup. It's like, this is a very much an account that's been around for a long time and just hasn't really chosen a farming plan. You can tell by all the gear 12s and the 3.6 million GP. But like, this actually seems like a fair fight in Carbonite 4, guys. Hey, Civics, welcome, welcome, my friend. But yeah, Trufro, welcome, welcome, my friend. Good to have you here. It's been a while. Okay, they don't have any Zeta, so we should be fine there. How's their north wall look? It's a... Okay, it's a JTR, Gear 12. That's right. They only have, like, one relic character. They have two. Two, right? I don't even remember who they were. I just looked. Okay, Darth Vader. Do we have a Datacron? I feel like we have a Datacron this week. Yeah, we have a Datacron this week. Not that it really matters. But that potency is actually going to be nice. The 39% potency, that's actually going to be nice. Hey, Juno, welcome, welcome. How be it gacking? We just started, so we'll see. Okay, we're going to check speeds just in case. 206. We are fine. Okay. Oh, not what I want.
1/2 portion.
Be careful not to choke on your...
1/2 portion. 1/2 portion. Portions.
Dang. Oh, took all the turns, bro. All the turns. Be careful not to choke on your Porsche. Do I beat 483 Ray, 327 Benzel with a Star Killer SLKR, or Trailall? I've never seen someone do a Treya versus Ray. That's wild. Vader Slaps, welcome, welcome, my friend. Yeah, I know, right? If you're gonna have the Geos on defense, you might as well have the Zeta. Apparently so, Astra. I didn't know that either, but yeah, apparently so. Or Miser, welcome, welcome. Can we get some General Kenobis in the chat, please? For those of you who are members, please spam those General Kenobis, my friends. I don't know about this one. We're gonna do this. 1/2 portion. We got our 3PO and Chewie up to Gear 11 before lock-in. We still need to work on our Han Solo bad, though. Thank you, AJ and Astra, for getting that. Sounds good, Heinrich. You have a great day, my friend.
Choke on your portions.
Okay, let's get this on Luke real quick. Let's remove some turn meter from Boba. Boba's probably the scariest. Jango being the second scariest. Yeah, just keep going on Boba. We don't have the Zeta, so this isn't going to matter too much. A little loud. Yeah, let's hit this on people. Gosh dang it, Boba. We were about to kill you.
Stuck up, half-witted, scruffy-looking nerf herder.
Who's scruffy looking? We're having some trouble adapting to the code. Let's go out on telephone. Sir, the temperature's dropping too rapidly. That's right, my friend's out in...
This gives increased offense, right? Yeah, increased offense. That's gonna be so nice on our frickin' 3-pock, dude.
We're not actually going into an asteroid field.
They'd be crazy to follow us, wouldn't they?
Sir, the possibility of successfully navigating an asteroid field is approximately 3,720 to 1.
Never tell me the odds.
No, Cuppy, you did not miss Ahsoka Tano fights. We might do some Ahsoka Tano testing today as well. Yes, we are on the baby dam right now.
Do you copy?
Full clear. Bad news, I dropped 3 battles, so my opponent has a fairly beatable score right now. Sounds good, Astra. That's fair, dude. I got like 4 hours of sleep the other day. It was so bad. Like, I've been getting like less than 6 every single night for like 3 nights. And then I had my day off today. And so I slept like a solid 7 hours. And I was like, oh, this is heavenly. And like literally it was me sitting there and I was like, oh, I need to charge my phone so that way I have entertainment while I'm sitting there taking my dog out because I'm, you know, Gen Z and need a phone at all times. They don't have any of the important Zetas on. Okay. Anyways. So I plugged my phone in. I was like, I'll let it charge because it's dead right now. I'll let it charge for a second and then I'll take Mara out. And then I fell asleep and woke up 7 hours later. I was like, oh dang, I need to take Mara out. And so woke up and took Mara out and I felt so bad. Yeah, I'm saying your name, aren't I? I felt so bad. One of the most important Zetas for the GL Ray team, no Ben. Essentially just Ray's Zetas and then JTR's 2 Zetas. Anything after that doesn't matter because they're going to be replaced at some point. BB-8 doesn't matter. Holdo doesn't matter. L3, even then, not really that important. You know, you add in Cal Kestis. Cal Kestis doesn't need any of his Zetas to work on Ray. So like it's literally like that's all the same. It's just JTR and Ray basically until you start getting like Shorty and you start getting Ben and that type of stuff. Quick thoughts on new Lightspeed bundles. Which would you buy? I've been asked this so much lately. I probably should make a video on it. Should I make a video on it, guys? Is that something that would help you guys? Is, you know, taking a look at the new Lightspeed bundles and telling you which I would buy and which I wouldn't, and, you know, given kind of what you get out of them. Agent Milton, you've redeemed a Mara time. Let's get you up here. Mara. Come on. Jotty. Good girl. Oh, yeah, good poopers. And let me get that hydrate. That's not the right one. I've got 2 Cokes on my desk from last stream and this stream. Oh, delicious. Oh, yeah, good poopers. Bit. Paw. Jotty. Other paw. Other paw. Other paw. Jotty.
Credits will do fine.
Oh, and Duffcake coming in. He wants to give Mara some more treats. Okay. We'll give Mara some more treats. You know, since we're doubling up with 2 Mara times in a row, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give her 3 more treats. But we're going to work on her with this. Stay. Your Dobby ear back to normal. Okay. More. Oh, yeah, good poopers, huh? Oh, yeah, good poopers. Yes, you are. You're such a good poopers. Do you like the mask? Such a good poopers. You gonna let me take your paw? Paw. Paw. Mara, paw. Chate. Good girl. Good girl. Okay. Pip. 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 Good poopers. Good poopers. Down. Good old Marmar Binks. That is a plan, Von Rad. That has been the video I was working on today, was first impressions and how to counter Glat cheaply. That is the video that I was working on when I ended up streaming with the Nexus. Okay. Here's the question. Let's start the poll. Hey, Milton. Or not Milton. Astro, sorry. Astro, could you start a poll over on Twitch? Just when should we talk about Lightspeed bundles? After all GACs, or just after this account? Marmar Binks does not know how to blinks. I mean, Lord Vader requires that you have them all on the team. Starkiller, I'm not sure with Starkiller against Glat. Like, Starkiller with the Kron, sure. But Starkiller without the Kron, I think there's a chance of beating it, but I don't know. Hey, James Mays, welcome, welcome. Hola, ¿cómo está? Mi baño es grande. Tengo queso en mis pantalones y soy embarazada. For those of you who are wondering what I just said, I said, hello, how are you? My bathroom is very large. I have cheese in my pants, and I am pregnant. That is the extent of my Spanish. Hey, Apple E, welcome, welcome. Do we have a couple members that can drop some General Kenobis in the chat for Apple E? Hey, CSC. Yeah, it's CSC. Best sentence ever constructed. Duff Cake, good to see you here, my friend. Mara's always happy when you're around. I think he's referring to them. My name is Jeff. Meme. I could be wrong. Aromatics, welcome, welcome. Everyone slap a couple more General Kenobis in there for Aromatics, please. She is the best girl. She puts up with so much from me. Is it just every AoE in the game is busted right now for sound? Is that what's happening here? Gosh dang it. Die. Yeah, I think that's 21 Jump Street. Yeah. It's been forever since I've watched that movie. Dang, we're actually going to lose to this. There ain't no way we're losing to this. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. The dodge! Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. I think from now on I'm gonna bring in Vader and the bomber as reinforcements, and I'm just gonna use the triple Geos to start. Ugh. Sith Troopers and Dengar. Yeah, because like so many AoE sounds are just missing from the game right now for some reason. Mara is a dog. Is Ton and? I don't think Ton is and. I don't know what Ton is. Or Tan. I'm gonna guess it's Ton, considering how usually Spanish is pronounced. Hey, Ruben, welcome, welcome, my friend. Can we get a couple General Kenobis in the chat for Ruben? Mara is such an adorable dog. Ah. Caleb, it's rough. It's better if you have 5 stars, but I think you can. You're gonna have to do something that like uses Ebon Hawk, though. Okay, that's one account down. Let's see, what's the vote at? Okay. Last chance to get your votes in on the poll. Haven't played this game in a while? Yeah, when did you last play? Is it like you played during the Revan meta, or is it like you played when Lightspeed bundles came out? Okay, so within like the last year and a half. Okay, very cool. Okay, let's see. Ending polls now. 30 votes. That's 4 times 3 is 12 versus 16, right? That's 12 to 16. Am I doing that right? Six times 3 is, yeah. That's 12 to 16, 17 to 15. So pretty close, but it looks like we're going to do Lightspeed bundle talk after all of our grand arenas. Have a great night, Astra. I hope so, Madness. Is it 12 to 18? Yeah, 12 to 18. And then that would be 19 to 15 total. Yeah, to see what I miss. Shut up, Milton. I mean, this last year has we've had a ton of things that a lot of people are passionate about, which has been really cool to see. We've had Jar Jar, which a lot of people have been passionate about. We've had Bane. We've had Ahsoka Tano. There's been a lot of new stuff that people have been passionate about. CG's been dropping a lot of Lightspeed bundles for those who want to spend a little bit of money to catch up, so that way they can start going for the newer stuff much easier. At this point, if you were to buy every single Lightspeed bundle that has come out, you would be on the doorstep of SLKR, Rey, JML, Jabba, and halfway to Leia and halfway to JMK. Like, at this point, you are within range of 6 GLs within like a year to a year and a half if you start off fresh, buy the Hyperdrive bundle for $10, and then buy all the Lightspeed bundles. So. Oof, that's rough, James. Well, clean it up. A solo SLKR is not too hard to solo. New raid needs Lord Vader. Yeah, if it's an episode 3 raid, I wouldn't be surprised. But I'm guessing we're going to get a Silo Beast raid. As much as I want an episode 3 Nightfall Assault on the Jedi Temple raid, we're probably going to get a Silo Beast raid for the first era. You think you have all the Galactic Legends unless you missed some? I mean, they added in Rey. Or not Rey, Ahsoka. So Ahsoka just dropped this week. So before that was Leia, right? Leia was the last one before Ahsoka. So yeah, you probably just are missing Ahsoka. JKR and DR are 100 Cairo characters, if I recall, and then Malak is the only one that's actually like a full Cairo character. So you're gonna have to save up for Malak. If you want to check Oopstead, I would just go look it up on sugo.gg because you can do that. You can 100% do that really easily. It's not very often that I see like older accounts like yours, Ruben, stop playing. It's usually it almost feels like a sunken cost fallacy where you've played it for that long, you might as well keep playing kind of thing. But like, we all get bored of the game at some point, right? Yeah, 300 dark side, 200 light side. 200 Kyrotech, 100 of dark side. So what is that? 400 light side, 400 dark side so far. And then let's see. You can tell it's been since my first like year of playing the game that I actually leveled these characters up. And then JKR is only 100 Kyrotechs. So let's see, where's the 100 Kyrotechs? There it is. 500 dark side, 400 light side total amount for the 3 characters. Big shout out to LSM Garitas 2004 representing Kohakas. Got boring. Fair enough. Something about this defense looks familiar. Something about this defense looks familiar. I can't put my finger on it. The low spender, I love Datacrons. They give me so much wins. There's ADP. My brain was like looking for the green for ADP, but that's right, he's blue because he's a mod. Oh, very nice, James. There. I put my finger on it. Someone has to donate if it's bounty hunters on the back wall. That'd be hilarious if it was an identical defense to the other account. That would be absolutely hilarious. The fact that it's Jedi training Rey and Geos is already wild, but that would be crazy. I know this one side's red while the other side's blue. Of course, that's why it looks familiar. Genius. 229. That's what my geos used to be. That was my geos back in 2021. Was 229 was how fast my Geonosian Brood Alpha was. Give it that little bit of extra potency and hope it helps. Let's drop ourselves a Thrawn on here. I don't know. Is it worth the Thrawn to remove the Datacron? My Thrawn's not really that fast. They're brute. It will take a turn before me unless I can manage to hit it. We'll just go in with... yeah, we'll go in with this instead. We'll just go in with the Datacron. I don't think we need more people. Any cheap, reliable counters to JML? Traya. Traya is one of the best. You can... I don't think it works in 5v5. I think it only works in 3v3, but I believe Dash Rendar with Vandor also works if you have the Zedon Vandor and the Omicron on Dash. But you're kind of relying on them to be stupid and focus down the same person over again while you go through them.
What if I told you that the Republic was now under the control of the Dark Lord of the Sith? Hundreds of senators are now under the influence of a Sith Lord.
A dodge on Poggle? You're killing me.
Regional governors now have direct control over their territory.
I'm killing him.
Fear will keep the local systems in line. Fear of this battle station.
Any attack made by the rebels against this station would be a useless gesture. This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Don't be too proud of this technological terror you've constructed. The ability to destroy a planet is insignificant next to the power of the Force.
Don't try to frighten us with your source.
Dang.
I find your lack of faith.
We got rid of Poggle. I don't think it matters. We didn't land enough dots to justify throwing the lightsaber at Brood. As much as I'd like to, we didn't land enough dots. Okay, we're gonna go Jedi, throw out you, then we're gonna go Scoundrel, throw out you. Hopefully there's nothing too scary in the back wall. And we'll do Hondo here. Got the cat. Lightspeed Bundle and Everwalk came out. I'm gonna be done with Lightspeed Bundles for at least a year. I don't care if they release an Ahsoka Lightspeed Bundle for $10. Fair. Isn't it great, ADP?
This very moment, in a system far from here, the New Republic lies to the galaxy while secretly supporting the treachery of the loathsome resistance. It bears the deed which you have built, on which we stand, will bring an end to the Senate, their cherished fleet, all remaining systems will
We bow to the First Order.
and will remember
Would you hurry up and kill this guy?
as the last day of the Republic.
Please just kill him off.
Forgive me.
Thank you.
Save my soul.
Well, let's get our stacks up as fast as we can. Don't know about you guys, but I smell some profit.
Hello, my very own friend. I am Hondo Ohnaka, and welcome. Traitors. Scum. I'm so proud. But so betrayed.
I only get like one every time they come out. Yeah, dude, it's killing my wallet too. Like, I can't even afford to like do Lightspeed bundle giveaways at this point. Like, it's ridiculous. Jedi Knight Revan. Laser sword maniac I've had to deal with. It's a full relic team. I don't know if we have anything for this. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think the Vader getting destroyed is really what's killing us here.
Mother always said, son, if one hostage is good, two are better. And three, well, that's just good business.
What's the bottom wall again? I've already forgotten. Jedi Knight Revan. Yeah, Jedi Knight Revan's too scary to do with low Imperial Troopers. This team. I don't think we're gonna have enough damage to get through them with low gear Imperial Troopers. Also, they did the new model for Hera. Has no one talked about this? Because I just noticed this. Madness, I would buy that in a heartbeat. I'm gonna be honest. We'll be stuck behind Holdo regardless. I don't remember what causes Holdo to taunt, but we're gonna be stuck behind Holdo.
He's no longer
Let's. I mean, we can. Let's get our song in here for these guys.
It's nice to meet you, 7567. Actually, my name is Rex, Captain, 501st Clone Battalion. Why would you lower yourself to fight with traitors? Where is your loyalty? My loyalty was to the Republic, not your empire.
We'll keep Rex alive. There we go. That's a dub. But I really hate this armor. Whenever they lose foresight, that sounds correct. I guess I haven't been paying attention since the new Syndulla released. He has to be fast. No one has a slow Jedi Knight Revan. Someone has a slow Jedi Knight Revan.
If it's a fight you want, I hope you brought a better class of soldier than those stormtroopers.
One will believe Savage can do this. Okay, first one in chat gets Savage's wife.
I shall teach you the ways of the dark side.
Problem is, we're getting our health reduced a ton.
With proper training, you could be a powerful warrior. You must strengthen your connection.
I need to kill Mace so bad, dude.
Your anchor is your strength.
Like, for some reason, Mace has taken more turns than anyone else on their team. Like, literally, all I need is just a couple of attacks, but no one's hitting Savage. Everyone just keeps using support abilities and not hurting Savage. And so, like, Mace just gets infinite turns, and whenever Mace hits Sense Weakness, he ends up getting Foresight, and then we miss out on a turn, and we're screwed. Like, this is getting real annoying.
To continue, we need one singular vision. Brother, let us share our strength.
That should have happened so much faster, guys.
Always two there are, my brother. A master and an apprentice. In you are the apprentice. So it is time for a lesson.
Yeah, this is gonna be a loss.
Anchor is your strength.
Like, look at that health, yeah. Goodness gracious. I mean, all we have left is Imperial Troopers. We could throw bounty hunters in here, but my bounty hunters are garbage. I haven't had time to actually finish building them up. I don't even have range trooper on this account, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, I'm not playing smart at all. I completely forgot to factor in the speed that comes from Jedi Knight Revan's lead for some reason. Gosh, I'm dumb. Gosh, I'm dumb.
Oh, it's beautiful.
You have something I want.
I'm playing stupidly, guys. I'm playing real stupidly. That's what, 10, 20, 30, 40 speed right there that I didn't factor in. Goodness gracious, I'm playing like a moron today. We can't keep this up for the main account. We gotta play this right for the main account. The problem is I don't think there's a way that we can get through Houndstooth. Oh yeah, when you use a GL, it shuts off. See, it's not just me, guys. It's not just me. Storm's having the same problem. Gosh dang it, I was really hoping that his ship would die from that. Oh my gosh, you're killing me. Like, look at that health. Just keep people alive. Okay, we're gonna hit that. We'll get another turn. We're gonna hit that. There we go. We're good. We made it, guys. Good news. Woo! We made it. Oh gosh. I'm not a smart man. Sure. Hey, that was actually a good assist. I'll take it. I tried to dash a Starkiller today. In my defense, I broke the Starkiller on me prior to it. I mean, still, big oof, my dude. Just brain not working whole life. Do you get more banners if you don't reinforce? Technically, yes. Technically, yes. It just means that you have full banners, lads, and like full health and protection from the other units because they never came out. So technically, yes. But I'm still upset about that. Like, literally, it was just not a single person was attacking Savage, and every single time either Shock T or Bastila was using their assist, they were, or Jolie, they were all just calling in this guy right here, and I was just like, this is ridiculous. Okay, on to the main account. Shout out to our opponent, Darth Dildo. Yeah, that's funny. Ghost of the Force. I'm kind of curious if he actually meant to do that or if he thought it sounded cool on paper and then never said it out loud. Like, I'm genuinely curious if this is like he thought it looked cool on paper and then he never said it out loud. I'm genuinely curious because that'd be hilarious. So the assists matter little. Yeah, but he was still getting a whole bunch of buffs and a whole bunch of turn meter and, you know, speed up and stuff like that. Doesn't Bastila give speed up? Pretty sure she gives speed up. No, she gives offense, but... Where's Jedi? You'd be surprised, ADP. You'd be surprised. Dude, Geo's on D. That'd be hilarious if the holo tables were just empty, except for JTR and Geo's on the front. Oh, I would laugh so hard. Holy crap. Oh. I'm not even seeing her. Where is she? There she is. Is speed up, right? Yeah, speed. Yeah. Darth. No one looked that one up. Yeah, that's my guess, Wavy Tone. "52nd consecutive territory win. A full year." That's not a full year of winning territory wars. That's... No, it is. Yeah, it is. A full year of winning territory. I was going to say, it only happens, you know, twice a week, so it'd be 104. No, it's... There's twice a week, every other week. So yes, 50 seconds. So yes, that is a full year. Heck yeah, dude. Okay, where's the JTR? Dang, no JTR. Okay, so we got a Night Sister Marin with the Zombie Cron. We have a Quad May. So we have a couple things that... I say a couple. We have a singular thing that's different than what we've been seeing lately. We have a Reva with... Oh, we made it this far without seeing one of these. It's been a while. It's been like over a week since we saw one of these. I hate these. These are the worst. I've been trying to... Dude, I kid you not. I have been trying so hard to roll this Cron. I cannot tell you how much I have put into trying to re-roll and get this Cron. It's been so annoying. I cannot for the life of me get a GI Cron. We got an easy dub. That's for those of you who can't see because of my fat head. That's a Benless Ray. That is a base level Ray right there behind me. Didn't this guy have like all the GLs? All but one. Who's he missing? Leia, Jabba, JML, Ray, Kylo, Supreme Leader. I mean, yes, two technically at this point. JMK, so he's missing Lord Vader. And that's it. And he only has this on defense. I think we got to get through his front wall and see what's on the back before we do anything else. Those dang Russians. Under Quad May lead, oof. Is my Glad on defense? Yes. Unfortunately, guys, I put both my new GLs on defense because I think we really need it on defense. This person, yeah, he has Queen Amidala up here, which is probably where my Bane's gonna go. This is kind of my permanent Bane home right now. But yeah, we have on the top wall, this is our top wall, so we now have Jabba, Rey, Enoch with the Cron, and then we've got a what is that, a Dengar Cron. And then on the south wall we have Reva, currently not with a Reva Cron, because why would we have a Reva Cron or the Grand Inquisitor Cron? You know, it's not like we've been trying for that or anything. We got a Qui-Gon with the Eth Koth Cron. We got a Gas, and then we also have a Dash team. Then in the back wall, we have our GL Ahsoka Tano, Gungans, and our wonderful Finzori team. So fair, Robomelon. 3 times Omi Ezra. I'm still gonna say Sith Eternal, dude. Sith Eternal all the way. So essentially you start off Sith Eternal with armor and Wat Tambor with Geonosian Brood Alpha and Thrawn, and then you just get the Beskar armor onto Sith Eternal. Sith Eternal, just because he can't be critically hit at that point, he just sits there and takes damage forever. And so you can just sit there and wait on your ult. Don't ult immediately, just kind of wait on it and try to focus down Ezra if you can. And then as soon as you hit like the 2-minute area on the timer, hit ult, hit insta-kill. It'll kill Ezra even though he has insta-kill immunity. And then you can just kill off the whole team. So like just wait till like 2:30 before you hit the ultimate, so that way you can get a big push of mastery and you're ramping from everyone instead of just like 2 people, and just go through everything. Go-to team to beat Negotiator. Typically I do Malevolence counter. That's been my go-to for a long time. Oof, ADP. Oof. It might still work, but you're gonna struggle. You're gonna struggle because their damage does ramp pretty hard. If you have I doubt you have this. Arnold was making a big deal out of this counter. I don't think it's going to work for people. Maul. If you have a Maul that's faster than their Ezra, they can kill Ahsoka Tano in the first couple of turns, and then it's an easy cleanup. There's a chance that you win completely, but overall it's just you kill Ahsoka Tano and you call it good. So that's an option, but you need to be faster than their Ezra, and I doubt anyone has a Maul that's faster than an Ezra, so... His insta-kill does care about immunity, RoboMelon. The problem is, when you sit there behind these 5 characters and they're doing nothing to Sith Eternal, and you wait for 3 minutes, he's going to be ramping up a ton of mastery, because, here, we'll show you Sith Eternal's kit real quick. Sith Eternal, I believe it's... Is it part of his lead? It's probably part of his lead. Yeah, here we go. Whenever a deceived or linked enemy uses an ability, Sith Eternal Emperor gains 10% mastery stacking until the end of the counter. Other Sith allies gain half that amount. And so essentially, you have each person on their team taking a turn, and it gives you 10% mastery. Anytime Ahsoka or Ezra, who take the most turns, take a turn, they are giving you 20% mastery because they're linked and deceived. And then when you hit ultimate, you double your mastery. He gains mastery equal to his current mastery until the end of the battle. And so then you hit a big doubling of mastery, and then you go for the insta-kill, and you'll probably kill off 1 or 2 of them easily. And then at that point, you can just start marking people down with Siphon and just insta-killing over and over again. And then it gets down to you and Ahsoka Tano, and you just sit there and spam it. And then worst comes to worst, you time out against Ahsoka Tano, and you go in with a Maul and finish it off or something like that. So 339 to 331, that's pretty good. Yeah, so you just get the 5 stacks like you normally would with a Maul. Make sure the opening play, you do not focus down on Ezra. You need to do your big move on Ahsoka, because if you do it on Ezra, no one can assist. So you do it on Ahsoka, and then Canderous hits his special ability. That's going to give another turn to Darth Maul. And then Maul just uses all 5 stacks on Ahsoka, and you should be able to kill Ahsoka off. Yeah. So you're basically just taking advantage of the mastery ramping. You could do Lord Vader. Lord Vader does work. It's a timeout risk, but Maul by himself with Lord Vader can do it as well. So... if you want to do Lord Vader Maul, you can do that, or you can do Maul by himself with that team. Either one should work, since you have a faster Maul than he has of Ezra. Where's Ezra gaining plus 60 speed? Now I gotta go read Ezra's kit. Because if I recall, the only extra speed that he gets is if he finishes being exiled. First time special gains or loses exile, yeah. First time loses exile, they gain 30 speed. He doesn't gain any extra speed in here. Yeah, 30 speed once they lose exile. So that's 60 speed they don't get until they lose exile. Yeah, it's all once they lose exile. So he starts off all of them don't, it was really weird. I remember when I was first looking at Ahsoka's kit, I was like, this is really odd. There's no speed in here. There's not. And I'm like, that's super weird. Every GL has speed in their lead. Like, that's one of the big things is they give like a 30 or 40 speed boost to their the characters on their team. She does give out speed with this. Mirai's Wisdom gives a plus 15 speed. Hey Cameron, welcome. But But yeah, I don't like the idea of the maul counter. I personally don't, especially because the likeliness of you being faster than him is fairly low. Plus, you know, there's the chance that Mirai's Wisdom goes on Ezra and then it ups his speed, and that might be just enough to put him over to Darth Maul. If you have a Lord Vader, I'd say Lord Vader with Darth Maul is going to be the better thing. Once you get 5 stacks on Maul, just go all in on Ezra. I've seen it on a Lord Vader kill off Ezra every time, so... I don't know what to use besides SLKR here. I gotta be honest, I don't know what else to use besides SLKR. I think we have to use SLKR right here. Because every time that we've tried any of the counters to this team, it's always failed, and we've just ended up, after like 2 battles, we take an SLKR and just bite the bullet. So I think this is what we're gonna have to do. Heck yeah, Cameron. That's awesome. Depends heavily, Alex RG. I've done it in Territory War before. It was real scary and I almost lost. And that was with the poor version of this team. This team is one of the 2 better versions, or one of the 3 better versions. It's Reva. Which version? Tank Revive. Yeah, Tank Revive's not as good either. Okay, Tank Revive and that one. $29%, 29%, 29%, 12.5%. Yeah, you're not looking at good numbers here. Still 28%. Nice, Astro. Okay. I don't like this, but it's what we're going to do. Ability block is annoying. That's enough. You might actually lose this. Wild. Yeah, jump into ultimate, dude. Usually by this point we have no problems having him out, but we don't even have him out. Foresight all around. We're not even gonna do anything there. We have locked on healing immunity. Yeah, like we're stuck here, dude. Gosh dang it. That turn meter removal was so perfect, dude. That turn meter removal was literally in the perfect spot. Yeah. Well, that sucks. Now we're screwed. Yeah. We can use Sith Eternal on the top, I guess, to kill this JML. If we use Sith Eternal here, that means we can still use Bane there. And then we use Traya down here on this. How does it look? Traya. %75% win rate. That's with Scion. Why is Sith Empire Trooper so high? Not what I wanted. Just regular Sith. Let's see. That was with a 15% cron too. So that was 15% beefier SLKR team. Wild. What are we missing? Oh yeah, Sith Empire Trooper. I've done a tactical super shot where CLS kills GI if you're lucky. The sides in the opening, assuming they don't have damage immunity to start cron. Yeah, but the problem is we're gonna get stuck behind damage immunity when they hit 50% anyways. Darth Dragon Wolf, welcome, my friend. I mean, either one of those LXRG was looking at 29%, dude. Okay, here we go. I mean, they all have tenacity up right now.
She will break you, your mind, your body. You will be lost.
I'm just gonna do this.
And I hate you as
and the taunt's already back up.
Our psychotic urge is all that drives you. That is your fault, not mine.
This should be played at high volume.
They're just ignoring Savage completely, dude. They have literally, they have 3 people they could hit right now, and they are just hitting Traya. Goodness gracious. Please, just kill her. Holy crap, dude.
ignorance. I grow weary of this. I will protect myself from this foul-mouthed ruffian. I will make you see. Your strength is as meaningless as the strength of my hand.
Honestly, just use it on yourself. Stay alive. Oh gosh, she is so dead. Gone. It's a miracle they haven't killed her yet. Oh my gosh. Oh, that bell. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, that anxiety though, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh. Whoa. You guys ever wondered what anxiety feels like? What it feels like to have your heart just constantly pumping and to hear it in your ears? That battle does the trick, dude. Oh. She should not have lived. I agree. Oh gosh. JMK is a crazy good front wall in most cases. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. What are we using against Gungans? Anyone know?
What will happen now?
Like, what are we using against Gungans? Because we used Trey already. Like, that's the problem, is Trey was a counter to, like, most of the things that we were fighting. Oh, thanks, ADP, thanks. Bow? Yeah, I do have bow. Boss.
Time's over. Double KO.
Boss Nass. Yeah, Treya. That's a really high win rate. That's a really high win rate, guys. That's actually really solid. If that's the case, I'm actually very down for that. Do we just focus down the shield generators? Is that what we're doing? Or does it have enough damage to actually go through them? And your GP does not correlate to whether or not you should have Malik activated. Do you have relic other characters that go with Malik? Do you have like a relic Darth Revan? Do you have the desire to bring up the Sith Empire and have another good team in your roster? Okay, kill shield generator as fast as you can. Got it. I didn't think about the fact that the buff that Bo does makes this really good. Why have I never thought of that? That's actually a solid cron for this team. What's GP? I only know GPs. Oh gosh. Goodness gracious, no wonder this works. Holy crap. Also, guys, we just took first turn. Hold on, I'll show you guys in a sec. What's the recommendations for Tuscans? I have no idea. I would consult Arnold's list. I'll show you guys why I'm confused in just a moment. Frustration. I didn't even realize that. That was my bad. I should have gotten rid of the frustration instead. Dude, how are you still alive? Frickin' damage immunity. No one gained damage immunity. How did you get damage immunity? Damage immunity is based off of whether or not your enemies got it. Agent Milton, if you can read this, all of them. Oh, he gives damage immunity on basic, that's right. I was just thinking of his Omicron. It's one of the 3 effects, right? Death mark, damage immunity, or I can't remember what the third one is. Well, it was a full banner win. I'll take that. Okay, so here's the thing, guys. We just took first turn with bow. My bow's near the top. My bow is at 275 speed. Oh yes, death mark, damage immunity, and D's nuts. 275 speed, guys. Like, there's no extra speed in here, right? I guess they get 30, so they're at 305. Still, a Gungan team should never be that slow. That was a really slow Gungan team, because they get an extra 30 speed too. In fact, I think Jar Jar might actually get a little bit more. I can't remember. But still, like, at base minimum, 30 speed extra. This team should not be going second against my my team. What have we been using here? I actually don't remember. Oh. It's gonna kill me because I keep going against this team, but I can never remember what I use against it every time I do it. Oh. I have mods. Guys, does this work with just the one Zeta and like no Omicron? Or no Omegas? Does this actually work? You can even throw a Datacron on. Let's see, is there anything in here that I actually want to give them? Let's give them some defense. We'll just give them some defense. Ooh, but I really like this Kron for Imperial Troopers. Oh, that's what I've been using. I've been using Imperial Troopers against this team. That's right. We'll save that just in case we have to bring in Imperial Troopers. Sure, I don't care. Just give him a Kron and let's go. Oh my gosh, there's so many dots. I blink and there's so many dots.
I've been away for 7 months. One thing I've really missed. One thing I've really missed is this hidden gem. One thing I've really missed is the Polynesian star. The Polynesian star. The Polynesian star.
Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. Oh, I will, Max. From now on, if I ever see a Krex on defense, just Tuskens. That's all it is. It's just, I'm throwing Tuskens at it. Oh. Oh, that makes me so excited to see my next opponent that has Geos on defense so I can throw Jawas at it. Oh my gosh. Let's go with, this is actually the cheaper counter right now, which is wild to me. Anyone else think that's wild? That this is a cheaper counter to Ray right now than Starkiller is? Let's see. There we go. I need to add this song to my playlist.
What do you sacrifice? Calm. Kindness.
Goodness gracious, you almost insta-killed him, dude.
I've given up all chance at inner peace. I made my mind a sunless space. I'm damned for
Well, there we go. Now we just gotta wait.
to make a sunrise.
We'll do a couple more turns because we need to make sure that she hits her ultimate.
The ego that started this fight will never ever mirror an audience of the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice?
There we go. Now we just gotta wait for everyone to take a turn.
So what do I sacrifice?
It's just you and me now, Ray. Just you and me. Oh gosh. You guys remember the good old days back when the Challenge Rancor raid was around and one of the best teams was Ray-led Jawas? That's what Tuskens do to any turn meter train teams. You throw them up against Imperial Troopers, CLS, Phoenix, and they die off, get stunned. Essentially, every time an enemy gains turn meter, you every time an enemy gains turn meter, you gain momentum. If you have 10 stacks of momentum, you dispel the momentum and you drop dots on them and stun the enemy whenever they use an ability on you. And so it just becomes disgusting so fast. Honestly, without the Datacron, this is actually going to become better banners. The Datacron just kills her too fast. How's my spice and sour tolerances? I mean, my spice tolerance is pretty low. Not like super low, but I do hot sauce streams for a reason because I know it's going to be painful, which is entertaining to you guys. So...
chance than this.
We can't use our... I was gonna say we could do Wat Tambor. We can't use our Wat Tambor. Well, what the F is that? Oh, it's by Takumi, so it's I'm not gonna get copyright struck for it. We just, you know, I have permission to use Takumi's music. No Malicos? I mean, yeah, I just unlocked Malicos myself. Oh my gosh, I have an Iden Versio on offense. That's so odd. I might have to go look at my defense and see if there's a place for my Iden Versio. That's wild. That's wild, dude. Arnold's goofy music? What do you mean, Darth Dragon Wolf? Then why doesn't he have a third channel? I actually do. It has one video on it. And no one knows about it. And I think it has one subscriber. So I do have a third channel, Agent Milton. It was an idea that I had that I wanted to do, but I didn't have a good way of doing it without lots of help. And I wasn't willing to put in the work because it relies heavily on you guys as viewers. Essentially the idea of the channel was a counter database where, you know, you're sitting there and you're like, I don't know how to do this. I wish I had a video of someone doing this in Territory War. And then you guys would send me your footage of you doing it in Territory War, and I would post it on there, and I would just basically keep a full counter. It wouldn't be like I'm putting thumbnails on there, besides like really basic thumbnails to show what's the battle that you're doing. And then the titles wouldn't be flashy or trying to get the algorithm's attention. It would just be to show this is who it is versus this. And so I would post stuff that I would do. But the problem is most of what I would do can't be done because, you know, it's using my face here where we play through all these counters, and I don't want it to be a channel where I'm just throwing clips on there of me, and I want it to be just a resource for people. And if I ended up making money off of it, I was just going to dump any monetization back into this channel where I just gift memberships to people on this channel, and that's basically it with any monetization that I get from it. But I never got around to finishing it. I has one video posted because I was just like, there's trolls out there that'll probably give me, you know, cancer on my PC, just, you know, dropping videos in. So I'd have to find people that I trust. And then, you know, it's uploading and all that kind of stuff. I could do it on my days off, but, you know. Oh, I think the name is called Swago Counters. I think it's called Swago Counters. I'd have to go check. I haven't looked at the channel since I first made it and dropped the first video just for fun. I was looking into maybe partnering with a database to do it as well. But that database, I was like looking at the database that I was looking to partner with. And I had reached out to the guy and he was down for it and everything, but like it took a solid like 5 to 10 minutes to basically fill out everything that you need to do for the database to work. And I was like, if I'm sitting there spending 10 minutes filling out this on each video, making the thumbnail, which is going to take a couple minutes, plus, you know, uploading the video and all of that, that's going to be like, I can do 3 videos an hour, and that will just take forever and not actually help that many people. And so I kind of just gave up on the idea. So maybe one day I'll circle back around, because especially now that I understand YouTube a bit better, if I can get a group of like 10 to 15 people that are willing to post counters on there, I can just make them basically managers of the channel, and so they can upload themselves. And so I don't have to do anything on my end. I can just, they upload the video, and then I can go in and add a thumbnail to it when I got a moment. And basically that's it. So we'll see. I wish I could justify a relegate Dark Trooper right now. I want to relegate Dark Trooper so bad. I really wish I could justify, like, relegating some of my favorite characters. I really do. Because there's a couple characters that I'm just like, I would just love to just throw something in this and just have a good time. You know, I'd love to relegate my Star Killer. In fact, it's something on my list for a long time, but... Nice, Madness. Yeah, dude, I was sweating hard, Max. Oh, holy crap, dude. Hey, Caleb Zwiger, welcome, welcome, my friend. Good to see you here. We're probably gonna do a hot sauce stream on Sunday. I just realized it's the last week of GAC. We should do a hot sauce stream. Not yours. Oh my gosh, it's a week away from Christmas. That's wild, guys. That's wild. Garrison. You can't justify an R8 Dark Trooper. Well, I just got an R9 Geo Spy. Okay. I don't justify it, I just do it. Let's do this, guys. We got this. No problems. No problems whatsoever. Let's destroy this team. Order. Gotta do his little hand wiggle.
It is unnatural. You want it. You want it. It is unnatural. You want it. You want it. It is unnatural. You want it. You want it. It is unnatural. It is.
Honestly, one of my favorite songs that is part of our playlist, I gotta say. What happened to letting him ramp his mastery? That's for 3v3 when he's under the Bastille Elite. That's what that's about, Max Wilson. There's no need for that in 5v5. In fact, it can actually harm you in 5v5 because they have enough people that they can kill you off if you're not careful. But yeah, no, that's 3v3 under Bastille Elite. If he's under Bastille Elite, that's how you beat it. You go and look at the Bastille Elite like statistics, and you're like, oh dang, Sith Eternal's only like a 40% win rate. It's because people don't know that you need to leave it and let it ramp the mastery. You don't need that in 5v5. That is just a 3v3 thing. Define 2 Rex versus 5 Rex. What characters is it? And do you have like shards that you need and that type of thing? Because I want to say Jabba, but if you have like 3 months of shards to get first, then obviously you're going to go for Sith Eternal first. Wappa, Gas, Radis, Treya, If it doesn't have the Omicron, CLS can do it. Is JML better under Basel Elite than 3v3? Yeah, it trips up people a lot more. So yes, but it does require Wat Tambor as well. I don't like that. Okay, we're gonna Bane this. Does Wampa work against Mon with Saw on the team? I think so. I'd have to go read Saw's kit. C needs status to complete his journey. You're probably going to need one or two. I'd have to go look and check. His Rex, overall, I don't think so, Retro. I do have a guide for him. For tier 1 through 3, I do have a guide for it. So you can go just look at that guide and you should have the answer for you. Oh, guys, my heart is pumping. Do you guys think we can finish off this team? I don't know. I'm a little scared here. Oh, I don't know if we can do it, guys. Oh, this is so scary. Oh, that was close. Oh. Han, Fennec, C-3PO, Aura, Greedo are all at Relic 5. Han and Relic 6. Okay, wait. Han, Fennec. That's actually a good question. I'd go for the Jabba, dude. 100% Jabba. If you're not farming shards, 100% Jabba. The Jabba's going to be much more important in your roster. Me too, Battle Beavers. 100%. I love it. Bane's amazing. What is, like, what are we gonna take against this? I don't know anything about this team. I've never seen this team before. That's incorrect. I've seen it once.
Thousands have come before me. Only a few have tried to follow.
Like, we could definitely do our bounty hunters here. If we use JML on the ETH Kothkron, which will shut down the the Qui-Gon Omicron, and so we could do JML with a crap team on her, or on him, and then do my R Sing lead with the ridiculous Kron on them, and just keep them all stunned. But then what are we using here is the question. Thank you for your service. CLS does it? That's with the Kron? Which Kron is it for level 3? Because this is like the best Kron I've seen for this, besides the level 3. The level 3 is kind of garbage, but... Oh, goodness. Lay sneeze. yeah, CLS is a 0% win rate. What's the back wall again? Yeah, bounty hunters can do this easy. It's just, is there another home we can put bounty hunters that's more important? What are we going to use on... Okay, we'll use bounty hunters here. I don't think Starkiller is going to be affected by bounty hunters at all. Let's, our sing lead, you, with the R synchron. Yeah, let's do it.
Bounty hunters. We don't need that scum. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was worried about the turn meter.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'd be careful where I was sticking my nose if I were you.
Where was the first stun?
Is that friendly advice or a threat?
You should have never given up your armor.
Grief Karga said you were coming.
What else did he say?
That'll give
He
me...
said you were the best in the parsec. Please lower your blaster.
Have them lower theirs first.
We have you 4-1.
I like those odds.
Okay, Marin's gone. I don't like this battle, guys. I can already tell you right now, I'm not a fan of this battle. That opening was very scary. Let's get him full health. If we just still taunt, we get bad stuff.
I gave you my word. I'm with you until we both fall. You really buy into that bantha fodder.
Welcome everyone from Calvin's stream. Welcome, my friends.
This is the way.
There will be a substantial reward for the one who finds the Millennium Falcon. You are free to use any methods necessary, but I want them alive. No deception.
Oh, if we kill him... I don't want to kill him. I don't want to... Oh. Please, just keep using abilities.
He's no good to me, dear.
Ah, dang it. There's healing in... Okay. Yeah, that's...
You know who I am?
Please.
I am Boba Fett.
Stun her. Oh my goodness. Try to get a stun on her if possible. There's a nasty up. Taunt up again. Okay, all we need is one more turn.
I am Boba Fett.
It's gonna give us turn meter. That's plenty of turn meter. There's our revive. Go ahead and get that taunt up again. Goodness gracious, we missed our frickin' window for the insta-kill.
You wish to continue breathing?
Oh gosh.
It away your next words. Careful.
Oh, this is not good. I hate this battle so far.
Fennec? You have a keen ear, Mando.
Been waiting for you, Django. Thought you might not.
Please kill Mother Talzin.
Write me off until you watch me
Oh
die
gosh.
face to face.
Oh gosh, you're killing me, dude.
You first.
The hunt's nearly over. I can smell it. Now we do this to the death. May the best man win.
I am the best. Always was.
Dude, I don't know if we're gonna win this. We might time out.
No hard feelings. It's just business.
Okay, all we need is one more turn. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we just need, we need to get through this last two. Come on, kill her off. Okay, she's dead. She's dead. Go all in. Oh, so close. Dude, that healing is killing me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Screw that battle, dude. Screw that battle. For those of you who came over from Calvin.
Hey, Hondo Onaka, welcoming you to the Beaver Dam.
Bro. Oh my gosh. Wild, bro. Yeah, like it should be an easy cleanup at that point with no lead, I hope. I tried. You could hit one person and it would take down like 60% of that, or about 40% of their protection. They'd still have 60% after that, and then they heal up. And so it really didn't matter to hit anyone specific. It was faster to just basically spam abilities to try and get him more insta kills. So. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this team right here. Oh, that's fun. I still have no idea what I'm going to do here. What is the Starkiller Cron? What does anyone know a Starkiller Cron counter? This has been a rough GAC, guys. And it's just Datacron based. All of this is Datacron based. This would be the easiest defense in the world if there weren't Datacrons. Let me use Old Ben. %29 win rate. That doesn't look good, dude. Who'd you focus down first, Darth Eby? %45 win rate. Palps than Visas? Why not Mara than Visas? Can Veer's troopers take down Iden or Grievous? Iden, no. Grievous, you can. I've seen it done, but it's really sketchy. 2-shot with CLS. Health, steal, and health versus tenacity and crit chance. Uh, 100,000, 150,000. Yeah, I guess if you kill off Palps, you guarantee yourself like a kill. Okay. I haven't played this song in a while. And there goes all my turn meter on Luke. Yeah. Yeah, that was short-lived. That was short-lived. Let's see. %. Goodness gracious. Oh, gosh. Are we going to get stonewalled just by... Are we going to get stonewalled by Datacrons? Not even like good teams, just Datacrons? I mean, still 25%. What does that make? GG. Yeah, 47. I don't have a relic nuke gun ray, otherwise I'd be more willing to try this out. I don't have a full for a mirror. I don't have that Dr. Afra. That's still not enough to make our Grievous faster. Oh my gosh. Just straight in and just destroyed BB-8 immediately. Oh my goodness. Well, let's just focus on trying to get a kill, I guess. Let's try and put this on you. Let's see. Dang, that shock is gonna be real bad.
What's the situation? Prepare for attack! Fire the emergency booster engines! Your lightsaber.
Okay, come on. We just get... Okay, one down. This may be stupid, but we're gonna try and go for the big guy. Dang. I was hoping we'd kill off another person right there. If we had CLS now, we could actually beat this. If we had CLS, we'd be able to just take this out super easy. These we could just full swarm on him. What are we going to use instead, though, is the question. Malgus should do the trick here, but I'd like to use Malgus there. We'd like to use JML here. We use JML there to make that easy. We use Malgus there. Do we think that Jedi Knight Revan could beat this? What do you guys think? Starkiller Omicron is turned off, but they still have the Datacron. And so he's still going to assist once. He's not going to assist twice, but he's still going to assist once. Do something like this. Why is he on my offense? There's something messed up about my ETH team right now. I do have a team for my Star Killer team. I could throw it against this. Basically, I have a Star Killer as an extra team right now. I was assuming we get a GL in the back wall, but it's this. Like, we could throw Emperor Palpatine in here, but this is a better lineup right now. Bearsoft, you got an update when they added Ahsoka into the game. They did the same thing for Gas. Have you missed all the updates? There's one for Gas, one for Asajj Ventress. Yeah, Gas now looks like this. Barriss now looks very different. Asajj looks almost like the Clone Wars movie or something close to the 2D Clone Wars almost. Yeah. Anyways. Bring Barriss in to make it so we heal off of the debuffs and stuff, and then I don't know who our fifth's gonna be. We'll bring in old Ben. We have an extra Jedi Cron in here for this. That one's for him. Yeah, we got an extra stun Cron. Sure. I have trust in this team. Don't die before I look back. Thank you.
Welcome, young Skywalker. I have been expecting.
Oh, that's right. It's completely turned off, so I can just stun like this. That's right. We're good.
You're gravely mistaken. You won't conclude me as you did.
Oh no, my young Jedi.
Yeah, just...
You will find that it is you who are mistaken about a great many things.
Your overconfidence is your
weakness.
Your faith in your friends is yours.
Okay, now he's dead, so we won't lose any more banners.
It is pointless to resist.
Goodness gracious. Okay.
Your overconfidence is your weakness.
Your faith
Faith in your friends is yours. This will turn off their Cron.
It is pointless.
We'll go full Galactic Republic just for fun.
Fulfill your destiny. Take your father's place at my side.
I'll never turn to the dark side.
So be it, Jedi.
I warn you not to underestimate my power.
Obi-Wan has fought you well.
I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
If we can keep him alive, we're gonna stop attacking out of turn. Nah, I don't think we're gonna have time for it. Sad. Let's just try and get him back to full protection if possible. No such luck. Okay, there's that. And then that leaves us, I mean...
I warn you not to underestimate my power.
I
I know there is good in you. The Emperor hasn't driven it from you fully. That was why you couldn't destroy me?
Your overconfidence is your weakness. Weakness.
Your faith in your friends is yours.
Goodness gracious, dude. This GAC's been rough.
Your overconfidence is your weakness. Weakness.
Your faith in your friends is yours.
It is pointless to resist, my son.
There she goes.
I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
Anyways. Yeah, just go ahead and try and kill off him real quick.
I am a Jedi, like my
And I kind of assumed that AoE would kill him off. Yeah, just finish him off. Oh, a tank revive. That was rude. I mean, it doesn't matter. I was gonna turn on Starkiller song, but I'm like, we beat this battle essentially. Nice, dank ideals. Mara, you're in my light. Please. Come here. I need the poopers. I love you. I know. We'll go out after this, okay? I love you. Lay down. Okay, this team right here. I don't know. We still have a ton in our roster. Oh, I just had an idea. Where was the idea? Oh, yes, there we go. Sith. Empire. Sure, just in case. You know what? If it just throwing a full team. I don't want to lose this by accident. Wampa. I guess there was no plague on this. You're right. I could have Wampa'd this. Right? No, because there's still tenacity down and stun. This wouldn't have been able to be killed by Wampa. Wow, didn't even land on him. Or her, I guess. Gosh. Wait. Is Zombie immune to fear? Is it because they don't have a leader that she's not getting fears? That's what's happening here? I figured that would just automatically make it so that way they'd always get feared. But I can't say I've ever actually taken this team and clean up like this. Interesting. No ad. I just started that show, and honestly, I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm two and a half episodes in. Let's see how it's phrased. We can check how it's phrased right now. Where is he? It's this one. Inflict fear on them and enemy leader for 1 turn. If the target is the leader or if the leader is defeated, inflict fear on all enemies for 1 turn. This fear can't be. So it doesn't consider the leader defeated if it's a cleanup. That's interesting. I mean, if you can bring in Bosk bounty hunters or just a good bounty hunter team, you can usually get full banners, unless they have, you know, the special cron that we just saw. He has an executor and profundity. He put both of them on offense. Interesting. Negotiator, executor, chimera. Interesting that he relic 8'd. Oh, that's relic 8 Finn. I was like, I thought it was a stick ray for a second. I was like, there ain't no way. Who would relicate a stick ray? It's Finn for the platoon. That makes more sense. Jar Jar Mask and Maritime. Okay. Someone wants to screw with you, Mara. I'm sorry, but mask. Stay.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Another happy landing. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Another happy landing. Hello there.
Okay, no buff immunity. That's dumb.
Hello there. Hello there.
Top 10 Sith Lord Darth Sidious was scared of. Marmar Binks, #1.
Hello there.
Good girl, Jate. Jate, good girl.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Another happy land. Another happy land. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Jate, good girl. There we go. She's such a good poopers. Yeah, send it to me, ADP.
Hello there.
Oh, hold on. I want Chimera on this one. That's why I started doing Empire ships. I don't know. Let's play this song for this one. That was rude. Ascend.
Claim your destiny.
Mayo Anastasia. Hey, Lumar, welcome, welcome, my friend. Good old Mayo, dude. Yes, yes. Thanks, ADP.
I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this.
Ascend.
That was low enough. I mean, it doesn't matter to me, I guess. I'm just surprised they didn't hit it. That's stupid. Might as well just use it real quick, just for fun. Make sure we kill off Anakin right now before they get the buff out. Sure, just, yeah. Oh, we got a song for this. I love this song. I'm so sad we can't use it more often.
A simple man making his way through the galaxy. Like my father before me. They'll do their jobs well. I'll guarantee that.
Don't get in my way. Don't get in my way. Fire. Don't get in my way. Don't get in my way. Dead.
No disintegrations.
Fire.
No disintegrations.
Dead.
No disintegrations.
You're more used to me, dead.
I give my allegiance to no one.
Dead.
I give my allegiance to no one.
Dead. And then I feel your lungs with fire.
I was literally just trying to line up the beat. I couldn't quite get it. It was a little too fast, but we were close. We were close. I was just like, I just want this on beat. Dude, a 1763. That is painful, dude. That is painful. That's the worst I've done in a long time. Oh. Here's to hoping he can't full clear. I mean, we got 2 GLs top wall. We've got 2 annoying Datacrons. We got, you know, an Ahsoka Tano in the back. Here's to hoping that he just gets held up. Ugh. Why no Jabacron? Because I threw these defenses in like 10 seconds. I literally had like 10 seconds before lock-in. I was like, shiz, 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 shiz. Hey, Violet. Welcome, welcome, my friend. There you go. How close am I to my next Zeta?
He's no good to me dead.
I'm 4 or 6 away. Because I need some Zetas on Java, like ASAP. Have I already done this? Yeah, I've already done this. Yeah, I need some Zetas ASAP. And no Kron. Yep, no Kron, unfortunately. Speaking of Krons, dude.
Pack your things.
We're leaving. That's gonna be a garbage Kron. Are there any of these that I could transform? This... I haven't re-rolled this one before. Oh my gosh. Guys, it's a miracle. Oh my gosh. Yep, reroll. Ooh, 15% turn meter or 15% health and protection. We got the 2 best rolls right here. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh, finally. Oh, we got it, guys. Hey, Mark Redden, welcome, welcome, my friend. What should I do? I feel like the turn meter's the better of the two. Oh. Beefiness, turn meter. I think the turn meter. Because if they run a turn meter train, that's what they win with, you know. Is this what the end game is? Praying you get good crons? Essentially, oops, dead. That's why everyone rushing to end game, I'm just like, dude, you're crazy. Like, don't rush to end game. This is all it is. Like, it gets to a point where you're in top Kyber 1 and you're re-rolling stats. Like, that's what you're doing. Like, it's so bad. I'll have that for Territory War as well now, which will be super nice. All the tunes. But yeah, this is... but okay, let me, I'm gonna bring you guys over here real quick. We're gonna start roster reviews here in just a sec. Used it on him like twice, dude. In 3v3 we will be using our Hondo Kron. It is official. We will be using our Hondo Kron in 3v3 on the free-to-play account. Ooh, I'm probably going to say direct focus. I'm going to say direct focus, Violet. Okay, loadouts. Update my baseline, add missing characters, confirm. And then once that updates, then I'll be able to fiddle with mods. Hoping to get both of them before Proving Grounds. Very nice. Yeah, I'm missing everything on Jabba. Every single thing. I need to like take a look at Jabba and see what his Zetas do, so that way I can make sure that I'm, you know, doing solid essentially. It's weird. The spot that I'm at right now, I'm super close to Profundity Leia and JMK, and it's just like I gotta bang out these guys so fast. But I also have some stuff I need to do for my guild. So first things first, I'm getting my JKCK up for my guild, and then we'll continue onwards. Because I don't have a whole lot down here that I actually want to finish anytime soon. Where's the good old Ba? There's Jabba. Okay, so we need our contract. And we definitely need the Illustrious. I think the Illustrious is probably one of the most important ones in here. Okay. $19 to $17. Sounds good, Mark Redden. I'll see you soon. Okay, let's do an Ahsoka battle real quick. Just to do some more testing. This is Kron versus Kron, which is going to be interesting. The fact that they instantly stunned him is really annoying, honestly. Her taunt doesn't stay on very well. That's so interesting that you can remove exile off of him. I was just kind of curious what that would do. Yeah, this is getting like just shreked right now. Because our guys are just under stun constantly. Like, literally, Ezra hasn't even gotten a turn yet. Okay, that just shut down the team. I'm still stuck, but it shut down the Plocron. And we're right back into all stunned. Yeah, we're just gonna sit here like the entire time and just stay stunned. She's not a very good tank. First time seeing Ahsoka in action? Well, it's a bad battle overall. The Plokron kind of just destroys this. It's not so much the Plokron. The Plokron you can actually deal with. It's the stun Kron. If they stun Ezra early, if you can get Ezra just not working early, the whole team falls apart. Ezra's really the key piece of this team. Because like Ahsoka just doesn't die. She has so much health and so much protection. There's no way you can really kill her. As you can see from this, she's sitting here with a whole team. And still hasn't died. But like you look at you know, the other characters, they die off real quickly if you don't get Ezra up started early. It leaves in a week, dude. It's gone. So like, let's see, is this a stun Kron? No, this is not a stun Kron. So, you know, this one we go in against, right? We'll play her song too. We got to get her hyped, you know?
I was hoping for connection.
Why are you here? Okay, we're going to do that. That.
I did my duty as a citizen.
I'm sorry, little one.
I did my duty as a citizen.
I'm sorry, citizen.
I did my duty as a citizen.
I'm sorry,
Surrender. Surrender. Or face the consequences. Surrender. Surrender.
You're reckless, little one.
Surrender. Surrender. Or face the consequences. Surrender. Surrender.
I am no Jedi. I am no Jedi. I won't leave you. Not this time.
Then you will die.
I am no Jedi.
Then you will die.
Try going on General Skywalker. He's kind of wrecked me a couple times in this counter.
You might make it as mine.
Surrender. Surrender. Face the consequences. Surrender. Surrender.
You're reckless, little one.
Surrender. Surrender. Or face the consequences.
I'm sorry, citizen.
Ooh, dang, they're going straight in Sabine.
I won't leave you. Not this time.
Let's try to get the healing immunity off. There goes Sabine.
A Mandalorian, a Jedi? They'll never see it coming.
I still don't see the point of this ability because it applies these two, but then we never actually get it. The perfect defense just never comes through. I genuinely don't get it. Just do that to JMK. Try and kill him. There you go. Like, the team takes forever to ramp, but once it ramps, it just starts destroying people. So. So you be an Anakin with synergy with GL Ahsoka Tano. That'd be cool. But yeah, like, it literally is just, once you get to a certain point, you've ramped so much that you're just destroying people. And if Padme's on the team, it makes JMK easier because Padme just, you know... I didn't even check if this is a stun cron. It's not a stun cron. Just because Padme gives more protection up, which is faster ramping, essentially. So, okay. Same thing. Pass it over to you. We hit first ultimate. Faster or slower ramp. More widespread ramp. Speed-wise, it can be faster than Lord Vader, but, you know, can be also slower, just depending on RNG, basically, which is unfortunate. Oh, I should have put it on someone else. I didn't realize she already had it. Whoops. Because the ultimate gives it to one random ally. Go ahead and throw you under Fracture. And let's try and focus down Cat. Because that'll make my life much easier. And there's full ultimate. Once again, no one has the stuff to make perfect defense, so we're just going to give it to someone random. We'll keep ramping Sabine. And there's a full ultimate, so that's going to ramp us up by 60% mastery. We'll give it to Hu Yang. Make sure he's dealing some serious damage. Sabine will just murder him. Sure, let's go for JMK. I don't care. We'll play Kenobi's theme. Yeah, we'll save it for now. But yeah, every time they gain protection up, we're... See, that's what happens. It's a crit fishing team. And so if you can crit, you can kill people instantly. And that's the problem, is it takes forever to ramp against teams that you can't critically hit against. So like Lord Vader, you can't critically hit until if they have less than a certain amount of health on the health thresholds. With this team, if they have protection up, you can't kill off people because you just don't have the... you don't have the ability because you can't crit when they have protection up. And so like right here, we're gonna insta-kill Padme, you know? Once you get rid of the protection up, Ahsoka can essentially one-tap anything in the game. That's the thing, is Ahsoka can one-tap basically anything in the game, but you need to get through their protection up. On this team, on Lord Vader, they need to be over a certain health threshold. On Leia, you know, there's a whole bunch of anti-crits as well. And so it becomes very hard for a lot of these teams to work out when they go up against this team. Because it's a crit fishing team. Once they start critting, just like we just saw right there, just insta-killed basically everyone left on the team as soon as they lost their protection up. As soon as they lost their protection up, the whole team falls apart. And so that's kind of the problem that this team runs into, is they're basically, it's not ramping in the sense of it's slow ramping, it's fast ramping, but they slowly ramp offense, they fastly ramp critical damage. And so if you go up against a team and you can critically hit, you're fine. That's why Sith Eternal is beating it with armor, because armor is putting on 3 stacks of Beskar onto Sith Eternal, and then that makes it so Sith Eternal can't be critically hit. And then at that point, it doesn't matter what you do because you can't be critically hit. So, yeah, Lord Vader's a counter to Ahsoka. It's solid in flavor wise. So.
Oh, this is going to be easy.
Okay, let's look at the data. 304. What is up with people and their slow Ezras?
The Force is what gives the Jedi his power. It's an energy field created by all living things that surrounds us. And
There we go. That's an Ezra that you'd normally see in the field. Bum bum ba bum ba bum. Well, why are they using Ahsoka Tano?
Where are you going, Master?
Well, let's see if we can pull it off real quick. Is there a normal one? There's a normal one. So, select squad, dark side, this one. See if we can pull it off real quick to show you guys. Very nice, Violet. In the what Lightspeed bundle? I doubt it. It's tempting just for the content's sake. I'm gonna be honest. Like getting the Lightspeed bundle will make it so I can, you know, do guides for the other GLs as fast as possible. Dang, that was a lot of damage. We might actually lose this one. About 2 minutes, 30 seconds. I'm impressed that they did that much damage. They usually don't ramp this fast. Like, I've done this like a solid 15 times with 0 problems. Where's that one that we were just facing? Ooh, offense. Crit damage. I honestly think that I need to switch out my mods for my Ahsoka team to offense instead of because I have these crit damage mods. I think I need to switch to offense because the crit damage ramps so fast already. We need the offense to ramp we need a higher base offense so that way the offense can ramp faster. So let's try that again. I don't know why it happened like that, but hey. And it's not even like they could have gotten a lucky crit. So I don't know. Maybe there's something funky about the modding for this team because I haven't faced this opponent before. The one I've been fighting, he's in the mid 40s right now. Because he and I have been chatting, so that way I can test. Dang, there we go. There's how it loses. Fracture right there. That's it. That's a loss. That's interesting. See, I've done this so many times that I just assumed it was always going to be a win, and now all of a sudden, now it's just like getting destroyed. So maybe this isn't a good counter. Huh. Yeah, because now they can crit, so he's gonna die so fast. Like, you can see the difference in the damage. It's so much faster. Is this the same one? Yeah, it's the same one. Oh, that might explain it. Okay. Yeah, speed up plus granting turn meter from Ezra. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Okay. We'll try it one more time, but yeah. Looks like Datacrons can shut this counter out, which is, I mean, it's not a bad thing considering people are, you know, they want their special toy to be special. And I was a little sad when I found out Sith Eternal could beat this. Set's not gonna really do anything. I mean, we could throw Set in here, honestly. I don't think it's important, though. Dude, Ezra's exile thing never works for me. It always works for the enemy, never works for me. Whenever I want to put exile on someone, it doesn't put it on, and then they'll just put it on a random person every time, and it drives me nuts. We almost killed Ezra. That ultimate just saved his life. Yeah, we'll go one more turn before we hit ultimate. I wonder if we should just... we'll do it. Wait, how are they getting perfect defense? I've never once landed perfect defense. That is BS. I swear this team only works on defense. Like, on offense, I never get perfect defense. It never lines up once. Like, yeah. It bugs the shiz out of me that perfect defense isn't working for me. And, like, I can't even test against this and show you guys, oh, look, it is the Datacron, because this is a garbage team. Hydrate. I gotta last a little bit. Because without, you know, General Syndulla, all of a sudden the team becomes much less good. Yes and no. I clicked on the wrong person. Well, that's just great. We're just gonna fracture him and hope for the best. You have to target Ahsoka Tano for that ability, otherwise you screw yourself over. That was my bad. Sure, let's try and get that out there. Look at that, we still pulled it out. I'll take it. curious if Fulcrum's going to do anything to this, because in testing it was like pretty garbage last I checked. Maybe it's their relic levels, maybe it's, you know, the lack of General Syndulla, but I feel like this is hitting much less hard. I could be wrong. Like, I don't know. I doubt we'll get a lifter for Glat. Most likely what we're going to get is just a rework of one of the characters, a little improvement. Yeah, because Ezra is the lifter. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit it just for fun. Yeah, you see how much harder we're hitting now? Ezra's already dead. And we'll mark down you. And we'll mark down you. Like, the team still does really good. The fact that Sith Eternal beats it is really the only thing. Like, Lord Vader, Leia, and Sith Eternal beating this, and that's it. That's pretty solid for a character, you know. And, like, off-meta wise, we really haven't found anything. Arnold's going to be testing tomorrow, hopefully. He put out a vote. For those of you who want to see defense testing in GAC to test out all the different counters, go vote in his Discord. He did a... like a vote for emotes. I don't know if he closed it already, but go vote in his Discord, because I would really very much, you know, I love fun GACs. Yes, I love fun GACs as much as the next guy, but we need to know what can beat this in GAC. And so he his opponent offered to just basically give him just that, and then they just go at each other's Glokas and see who beats, like, how they beat each other's Glokas. So Violet, it doesn't. People keep saying that works. The likeliness of you having a 378 speed Maul, which is basically the max that Maul can have, and them having a slower Ezra is like nil. The likeliness of that is zero. Like, no one has a Maul that's going to be faster than an enemy Ezra. And if the AI selects Ezra as the person that it puts Mirai's Wisdom on, instantly becomes even harder, because that's 25% turn meter and 15 speed. So the Maul counter is not something that's stable and something that's viable. He had to put his best mods on that counter just to be able to get it to work. Because if you throw your stuff in there against it, it's gonna die. I believe I just surpassed the Glokas, otherwise I'd show you what it looks like when you're not faster. Yeah, I just surpassed the Glokas. Yeah, it's, if you're slower than Ezra, your whole team dies off before you can take a turn. Like, there's nothing that happens that's helpful. You just die. So yeah, it gives Sith Eternal a good home. Like, he's gonna be my permanent like person to take down that team for sure. I do have a little bit of work to put into specifically getting my Thrawn speed up, which I'm hoping I'll be able to do with the mod materials that I'm getting from Java from here on out, which is going to be super nice. I can't wait for that event to come around. Where's my Thrawn? I don't have any Zetas, so he's going to be pretty far down. We'll just check Empire. Yeah, my Thrawn is only at 284 speed, whereas I think my armor is at like 316. And having too many people take turns between these two is really what's killing me in these battles. Yeah, 316. And so I need my Thrawn to be up in the 300s right next to the armorer. And I'd like to get my armorer faster, but for now, I just need to get them closer to each other. Yeah, they gotta fix it, but they gotta fix a lot, actually. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Okay. I want you guys to think of this as an order of operations. Dispel all debuffs. Okay, that happens, right? Target Spectre ally gains defense and tenacity up. Okay, that happens. Target ally gains 10% offense, 10 speed for 1 turn, and additional 10% offense, 10 speed for each debuff dispelled this way. Then inflict blind to the target enemy at the end of the turn, at the next turns. Even if that all happens at the same time, it should happen all at the same time, and then a whole nother paragraph after that, at the very top of this, Spectre allies who have defense up and tenacity up, dispel them and gain perfect defense for 2 turns, which can't be copied. This isn't happening. Tenacity up, protection up, or not protection up, tenacity up and what is it? Defense. Tenacity up and defense up apply to the character, and then they don't get dispelled. Instead, they just sit there on the character, and you don't get perfect defense. So the only way to get perfect defense at the moment is if you somehow manage to have General Syndulla take a turn when there's a character that already has tenacity up and defense up. So yeah, like that's not how it reads here. Is, you know, it happens in this order, and it's not happening in that order. It's the same thing that happened with Bane's kit with the dispel debuffs that should be dispelling, because it dispels debuffs twice, which should dispel the foresight, then dispel everything else. It should dispel twice and then attack. It reads that way, and they didn't do it that way because it's broken, and they decided Bane was too overpowered anyway, so they're not going to fix it. This is, yeah, it's the same thing here. But regardless. Have I switched my mods? No, it's still, yeah. Or I'm going to need to move this to offense and give them some 6-dot mods. That's one of the biggest problems, is I just got so many new characters and I haven't had time to 6-dot their mods and give them good mods. So, getting my mods on my Ahsoka team, I'm going to switch them all out to offense. Ahsoka Tano is going to be speed. I'm not going to do any crit damage as much as possible because the crit damage ramps just fine, but the offense is the problem, and I think if we fix the offense problem, I think we'll be fine. So, yeah. Offense on her, offense on... what's their name? Hu Yang. And then from there on, you can just push all speed into the other characters. So, hey, Caleb, welcome. What level 9 Kron do you think is best for Glad? I actually have not looked at the new Krons since they were like dropped. Can you get them in game yet? Data Krons. Yeah, here we go. Oh, pop my back. Okay, light side. See, here's the problem. This doesn't actually help in the battles that are important. Like, this is super, super great for, like, AoEs and stuff, but this isn't going to be actually that helpful to make the ones that they need to do win. Days are stun an enemy, they recover. They don't really daze or stun. Sorry, I'm going to say a Bolt Kron, probably. I would probably say a Bolt Kron, because one of the main problems is just, like, you'll have General Syndulla or you'll have Sabine die off really easily. Those two just die off like none other. None of these are actually that great, in my opinion. I'm probably going to do whenever an Unaligned Force user ally gains a buff. Or grants a buff to another ally. That's probably the one I'm going to do. because like she doesn't die off easily, she doesn't kill people, she just sits there and ramps. You know, she doesn't fall below 50% health ever. She literally is the last one to die in every single battle that I've fought and every single counter that I've done. She's always just sitting there taking damage and soaking up damage regardless. She doesn't taunt very often, but she sits there and just soaks up damage. And then let's see, what do we got? Do we actually have an Ahsoka Tano one? There's Cat. Ahsoka Tano, there we go. Is there another Ahsoka Tano, or is it just this one? It looks like it's just this one. Start of the battle, all Spectre allies gain Mirai's Wisdom. That's also going to be problematic for a lot of people. Because, so, as I said, a top speed Maul is 378 speed. A top speed Ezra, you're looking at 380 or like 385, 386, plus an additional 15 speed for Mirai's Wisdom. So you're looking at a 400 speed Ezra. So, Fulcrum and Sabine. Okay, I'll check Sabine. I'm gonna say this one. I don't even know what the other ones do, but I'm gonna say this one, and I'll explain in a second. Hold on. Helpful, but not as helpful as this. Let me explain. Where is it? Ahsoka Tano. At the start of the battle, all Spectre allies gain Mirai's Wisdom. Whenever a Spectre ally with Mirai's Wisdom uses a special ability, Ahsoka Tano gains 3% ultimate charge. If we go over to Ahsoka Tano. Whenever an ally with Mirai's Wisdom uses a special ability, Ahsoka gains 6% ultimate charge. So you're already gaining 6% ultimate charge off of that, and you have to build Mirai's Wisdom onto all of your allies before you can start doing that kind of stuff. But with this cron, you can start building ultimate faster. And so essentially, instead of having to wait for everyone to get the Mirai's Wisdom and everything, you could instantly have all of them having Mirai's Wisdom. You can instantly be getting 9% turn meter, or 9% ultimate every same time someone that has it uses the ability. And on top of that, Mirai's Wisdom also reads whenever you, or not whenever you, 10% less damage to all to each ally that has it, as well as immune to percent damage effects, increased offense, right? Or is it increased mastery? Plus also a 15 speed. 15 speed, 10% less damage. Yeah, immune to health damage effects and immune to turn meter reduction. So, like, yeah, I don't think that there's an argument for the Padawan Sabine. Like, I get Padawan Sabine's the damage dealer, but we're focusing on preventing the counters that can kill Glat, and the counters that can kill Glat require being faster than Ezra. Giving an extra 15 speed is super nice for that. You know, taking 10% less damage, also super nice for that. You're also looking at the ability to get ultimate faster, which means you're going to ramp faster, and especially after you get your exiles gone, because the first set of exiles gone, you instantly get ultimate. That's great. You take ultimate, you take it over, you're good. Now your second ultimate, super easy as well. You hit that exile and all of a sudden the second ultimate's done. Every ultimate after that takes forever, though, because you're only getting ultimate whenever someone uses a special ability that has Mirai's Wisdom, or when Ahsoka Tano uses a special. And so you slow down immensely. And so that extra 3% plus everyone being able to contribute to her ultimate, I think is going to be hugely helpful. So let's go check Fulcrum, see if it's actually worth it on the team. Overall, Fulcrum is not kind of worth it on the Ahsoka team thus far, but Helpful, yes. Problematic, yes. Does this sound like a timeout risk? Yes. Would I rather see this on another team? Yes. Yeah, I would put this on Seer. Absolutely, I'd put this on Seer. Because on Seer, this is going to hit so freaking hard. The one problem with this is the fact that it's going to make it so Seer can't ramp, or Seer can't ramp Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum at the beginning of battle like she's supposed to. But still, Fulcrum on the Seer team deals crazy damage. And so I think this is definitely something I would not remove from the Seer team. Do I think it'd be nice on Ahsoka? I guess. It's just going to be basically giving yourself an extra timeout risk. I think it's going to be more important to get the Ahsoka Tano Kron. I'm trying to think. Okay. Okay, here's the thing, guys. I want to do roster reviews, but I don't have a whole lot of time left for tonight. And I'm trying to think. I don't have anything planned for tomorrow besides streams. Are you winning GAC, son? Okay. There are people here that need roster reviews, right? Because I know I told people that I would record a video real quick of me basically talking about the value of the Lightspeed bundles and talking about whether or not I'm going to purchase it. I just want to see how many people need roster reviews tonight. So I'm fine doing some roster reviews, but I'm not going to have too much time. Okay. And then we should have plenty of time tomorrow. I think I'll do multiple streams tomorrow to be able to get people as many roster reviews as possible. So. Okay. Let's pop up the let's pop up the stuff for Lightspeed bundles real quick. Yeah, we can just do it this way. We need Sith Eternal. Sith Eternal 2 is not the one that comes with ships. It's this one. Okay. We have it. Nice. Dude, I work till Christmas, so I work up until Christmas, and then once I get to Christmas, I don't work Christmas Day or the 26th, 27th, 28th, or 29th. And so yeah, that time will be spent streaming for you guys. We are going to be starting on the 26th. We'll be doing a damathon, so we'll be streaming for 4 days straight if we make it. So when are RRs? As soon as we finish recording this video. Okay. Welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam, and today we are going to discuss the new Lightspeed bundles. I want to get this video out there. We've had quite a few people asking about it, and so we figured, you know, while we're sitting here on stream about to do some roster reviews, we'd take a little bit of time and give you a little bit of information about these Lightspeed bundles, and are they really worth it to you? And honestly, a lot of these feel like my favorite type of Lightspeed bundles. Now, for those of you who don't know what my favorite type of Lightspeed bundle is, if I were to give a perfect shape of one, the perfect Lightspeed bundle to me was the BAM Lightspeed bundle. I loved this Lightspeed bundle because these are all characters, you know, Queel, IG-11, you got, you know, Grief Karga, you've got Cara Dune, you've got Mando. These are 5 characters that normally I really want to relic because, you know, I'm working on Rebel Fighters for getting JML. I've got Scoundrels from my Dash Rendar that I got from Starkiller Farm. You know, I've got my Bosk Bounty Hunters and eventually Arasing Bounty Hunters from Jabba. Like, you have uses for these characters, but it is so hard to justify putting the relics in. And just to give you a little idea, going into my squads tab, this is my tab for people who need to be relicked. Those two, Jolie and Bastila, have been in here for a year and a half. They've literally been in this tab for a year and a half, and I'm like, one of these days I'll finish them. You could see I even started working on Bastila because I had some extra gear after, I think it was after Sith Eternal, maybe after Gas. I was like, oh, I finally have some time. And then I was like, I'd rather keep pushing my current farm. And so I love these Lightspeed bundles that give the ones that, like, we really just want to get, but we can't justify the time. And we actually have a GL that falls under that, which I didn't think would ever happen. So let's jump right in. We're going to go to the first things first, Sith Eternal Lightspeed bundle. Now this is $25. You can see it right over there. Of course, it'll be different according to currency, wherever you might live. It's going to come with the TIE Bomber, which obviously is an Executor wreck, so it's super nice. It's also it's a little easier to farm nowadays. It's, you know, you can get it into Galactic War, so it's not like super hard to get this ship regardless nowadays, but it's still getting a ship to 7 stars, and I appreciate that. Honestly, there's some ships in this game where I would have paid $25 in a heartbeat to finish them to 7-star. I cannot tell you why Anakin's ETA and the Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, what is it, the command shuttle for Kylo Ren, just could not roll shards whatsoever. I went like a week without shards on Anakin's ETA at one point and about lost my mind. So, you know, I will always be happy about getting a ship. And then, of course, the other half of it is kind of the good and the bad. We're kind of seeing this as a theme at this point with like the Jabba Lightspeed bundle, where you get, you know, 3 characters you can use and then 3 characters that are just subpar. Krennic, you're not really going to have a home for. Tarkin, you're not going to have a home for. Royal Guard's a great plug and play tank for the Empire. I use this quite often for different feats, for different things, and, you know, it's helpful. In fact, it actually, the nice thing with the Sith Eternal requirements is the requirements can actually 3-star the TIE Interceptor Proving Grounds node, and so then you never have to play the TIE Interceptor Proving Grounds node. It just requires Thrawn, Royal Guard, basically the characters that you get from these Lightspeed bundles plus Thrawn, which is on the way to Sith Eternal, which is kind of nice. So that's for $25. This feels a little devalued. It is kind of garbage characters, but if you picked up that Chewie bundle, this is going to fill out your Imperial Troopers. This is going to give you another relic character for your Iden Versio team. overall solid value. I enjoy this bundle. We've been waiting for this for a long time, and I think a big part of the reason we didn't get it is just because of the raid. And that brings us into our next set, which is of course our Sith Eternal Lightspeed bundle number 2. This is also $25. This one becomes harder for me to justify to people, especially because you already have a Relic 5 Vader for most people at bare minimum from Lightspeed bundles, or maybe you followed AP Gains farming guide, maybe you went Executor first, a million other things. You probably have a Relic 7 Vader. You probably do. Now, most people that are in guilds, they've probably already like Relic 3'd a Maul and a Palp, a Sidious, because it's just the raid has kind of been a big thing. And so like you get the Sith Marauder. That's nice. That's a Cantina farm. We don't like using Cantina energy for Cantina farms. As a free-to-play player, I like the Cantina energy farms, but I'm trying to get as much signal data because I'm pushing to the end of the game as fast as possible. It makes it much harder to justify. So that's nice. At least Dooku, a lot of people already have this guy relicked from the Lightspeed bundle for Padme. I have him at Relic 6, obviously, from this farm. I don't know. This one's hard to justify. I will tell you that one. This one's hard to justify. Now, is it worth it just to get Marauder to Relic 7 with $25? Yes. Price-wise, you're going to see it. You're going to see the math. Calvin Awesome will do the math. Someone will do the math. You can see it on Reddit. Yes, this is worth it. Does it feel bad? Yes. I am not going to purchase this one, and honestly, it just kind of depends on how many of these characters you have relicked yourself. I do want to take a quick moment and point out with the Sith Marauder, if you get his ship at like 4 stars, you can use that with your Chimera, and you can take down profundities up to 6 stars with it. If you get it up to 7 stars, you're going to be able to beat profundities of all star levels. It's the go-to counter I've been using lately. Then again, Chimera's kind of fallen off, so if you haven't already finished building a Chimera fleet, maybe you don't build a Chimera fleet. Luckily, that counter does not require Scythe. It just requires TIE Interceptor, and you don't even need a relic TIE Interceptor. In fact, I don't even think you need a TIE Interceptor if you're willing to switch out your Vader for someone else. And so technically this can be done even before you work on those farms at all. So hey, what do I know? But it's nice. Well, yeah. Jumping on our next one. This one is, I think, the biggest one that a lot of people are like, should I purchase this? And it's the Commander Ahsoka Tano Lightspeed bundle. It is $40. That is expensive for a singular character, but I do want to point out Proving Grounds as soon as you get to it. So let's say you get to 4 million GP. That's going to take you the first year to year and a half of playing the game free to play. And then you're going to spend 17 months from then getting a Proving Grounds character with no additional refreshes. You might improve that. You might shut it down, bring it down to just like 2-3 months if you're spending currencies in other stores to get Cat. Overall, this is a 14-month farm at that point, and if you pay for a refresh for Cat, that is a full $20 worth of crystals. Any refresh of Proving Grounds is $20 worth of crystals, and so $40 doesn't look that bad, honestly. You can also use this character in Dash Rendar. You can use it on Padme, even without Jedi Knight Anakin, to beat JMK. You can use this on a Rey team. That's where I use it, and it just makes it so it's much harder to counter your Rey. Brings all of the counters to Rey down just because she gives a lot of stats to the people on a Rey team. So many uses for this character, and so yes, I do think it's worth the $40. Be smart with your money, though. Don't go into debt over this, but I do think this is a good deal. If they were to drop this for, any character, like if they were to drop this immediately for Bane, absolutely would pay immediately. Cat, yes. Maul, no. Yes, I love Maul. I love Maul team, but I don't have a team that I can immediately slot a Maul in. I have to build an entire Maul team. Cat, most people have a team to slot her in, and she's a great character in so many teams. I think this is worth it by many measures of it. Yeah, I'm going to say go buy a Cat bundle if you can afford it. It's definitely worth it. Now, that being said, if you're within a couple months of getting Cat, probably not. You're going to have to kind of balance it. If you're within like 6 months of getting Cat, Maybe not, because you probably have still plenty of time to get done with your, Java, with your JML, with your executor, getting the basis of your roster in before you go for JMK. So like, waiting the 6 months to get her and then farming her up yourself, it's going to save you $40. Might as well do it. So if you're within 6 months, I'd say maybe not. Yes, you're still going to get a good value for the gear, for the relic levels, but I think that $40 could go somewhere better. Honestly, you could probably get more out of just doing the episode pass for 2 months using that $40 instead of spending it on this cat bundle. So I don't know. Going to the next one, we have Sith Triumvirate. Now, this one is another one of those ones that's the Mandalorian. It's the Beskar Mandalorian bundle, where it's characters that I want to relic up, but I never feel like I can justify it. It took me so long to relic my Traya, and it was after I lost 3 JML battles in a row in GAC. And I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm relicking Traya, and I relic Traya to relic 3. And then my guild was like, hey, can you relic 5 her? We need her for rote. And I was like, fine. So she's a rote requirement. Same thing happened with Nihilus. I literally lost 2 JMLs in a row and was like, nope, and reliced my Nihilus. This was a rage relic for me, and $20 for these 3, especially if you have 0 shards for Traya. If you have 0 shards for Traya, I feel like you're living under a rock. But if you have 0 shards for Traya, 0 shards for all these guys, and you're buying this bundle, I think it's going to be an amazing deal. It's not as good as other ones I've seen, obviously, but especially because this only takes like 1 Zeta and 1 Omicron to get started, and then most of you have a Relic 5 Savage, especially if you've been watching, my roster reviews and I get on your case for a Gear 12 Savage. This is going to be a great team. It beats JML, it 2-shots Jabba, it does so much for you in Grand Arena. Outside of Grand Arena, it falls off a bit, but it's still nice for Proving Grounds. It helps you with a couple Proving Grounds nodes. This is just a solid bundle. I'm not going to say it's one of the best values, but I do like this one a lot. This has a special place in my heart for sure. Going to the next one, Darth Revan. Okay, so here's the thing. These aren't characters that I feel like I need to relic. Yes, I reliced Candyman because I was making a Maul team. Yes, I have a reliced Karth. Yes, I've always wanted the reason to relic Juhani to help out my guild in Territory Wars with the Juhani Omicron, using it with Starkiller. Have I ever justified it? Absolutely not. May I justify it now? We shall see. Darkside Bastila is an obvious relic that you put on the Darth Revan team, and so I obviously reliced her up. HK, once again, kind of worthless, but a Leviathan wreck. This doesn't feel great as as a value, as something for people, like compared to an SLKR bundle and compared to some of the other bundles we've had. But that being said, these Revan bundles that are coming are one of those PP bundles. I think the $10 is worth it just because so many people love these characters, and it's going to allow you to get those characters, and getting both of them, you're getting $20, you're getting Darth Revan, Jedi Knight Revan, and Malak. And so you're finishing the Old Republic stuff, and you have some decent uses out of them. I like that. I really do. I think these are some PP bundles that are going to be excellent for people. And the Jedi Knight Revan bundle, I think anyone that bought the JML bundle, anyone that bought the Shadows of the Empire bundle, anything like that, and you don't have Jedi Knight Revan in your account, you need to buy the Jedi Knight Revan bundle. This bundle is just, instantly you get Jedi Knight Revan. You don't have to farm the shards. The characters aren't that great, but they'll carry you through the Malak tier, and they'll get you a Jedi Knight Revan, which is vital to making a JML work really, really well. Otherwise, you're going to struggle a bit. Plus, you get 2 Jedi that you can then split up into, a Jedi Knight Revan team and a JML team separately, and that type of thing. And I've been looking for a reason to relic these 2 for a long time. They do great things. So this bundle I feel like is a little bit more worth it than the Darth Revan bundle, because you get 2 Jedi that you can use, plus you get Jedi Knight Revan for your JML, whereas the other one you have to build a whole faction, kind of like how we talked about Darth Maul. If they made a Maul Proving Grounds bundle for $40, it's less value to me because I have to build a whole team. Darth Revan feels the same way, but both of these feel like PP bundles. So I really enjoy these bundles, and honestly, I'm probably going to pay for this one just to get these 2 relic myself. I don't care necessarily about the rest of it, but these 2 to relic sounds really good. I've loved the KOTOR games, and I love these 2 characters in particular. They're almost always my companions in the game, and so this is a full passion project bundle for me. This has been something that's been on my list for so long, and I get it for free, or free. I get it without spending, you know, time, essentially, because that's what we're paying for. We're paying for time. It's that pressing that button over there, that is just paying for time. You either, you know, pay with time or you pay with money, and it's your choice. And if this one's saving me some money for something I really enjoy for $10, I have a little bit of disposable income, I'm going to purchase this one. Last bundle we have is Wat Tambor. Now, Wat Tambor is a natural progression character, which is, I think, is why it took so long for them to make this one, and why they gave us Cam first, is because the natural progression of the game is that you're pushing outwards into a Wat Tambor ready guild, and you're saying, I'll get Wat ready Geos, and that's how you get into a good solid guild that'll carry you through the raids for now until you can build up your roster, that type of thing. And then you go from there into Rote, essentially, because, you know, honestly, we kind of skip over light side Geo nowadays. And so this kind of interrupts the natural flow of the game to a certain extent. And so I think that's why it took so long to come around. Obviously, is it worth the $20? Yes, especially if you're, you know, one of those people that jumped straight into a Rote guild because you bought Lightspeed bundles. It's going to take you forever to get Wat Tambor from Get 3 shards, and the Get 3 currency is worth it in other places much more. And so, you know, spending your Get 3 on that, rough. And if you go back to, you know, doing Dark Side Geo in a crappier guild, you're going to be hampering your account severely. And so the $20 is not only paying for the convenience, but also to keep you from losing out on a lot of your other rewards that would be worth much more. So overall, yes, I think this one's worth it. So as you can see, I mean, it's always Lightspeed bundles are worth it. They're always worth it. If you were to choose just a couple, I would probably suggest the Revan ones, just because it's a PP that a lot of people have. It's a passion project that people want to do. And so these Revan ones are going to be able to, you know, give you a break and let you farm some things you enjoy instead of just farming Rey because you have the shards and she's close. Instead, you get to farm some stuff that you really like. Maybe you love the KOTOR games. You know, if you're looking for just a close GL and maybe you just started, you're just like, I really need a GL, then go buy your Sith Eternal Emperor 1 and 2. Then you can be close to a GL. It may not be as good of a GL as some of the others we've gotten from Lightspeed bundles, but it's going to be really easy to finish. It's super helpful in Proving Grounds. It beats the Malgus Proving Grounds node. It beats the TIE Interceptor node with 3 stars. It's super helpful. So this isn't necessarily a bad thing. And plus, I'm using my Sith Eternal to beat GL Ahsoka Tano right now. We'll see if that gets patched. I don't know if it will, but like, yeah, it's nice. So not that you'll see GL Ahsoka Tanos if you're in, like, you know, Carbonite or Bronze. Even if you are, shame on that person. But yeah. Overall, I like the new Lightspeed bundles. Am I going to be purchasing a bunch of them? No, mostly because I have most of the stuff. Like, I can't even see this bundle that's in game currently. But yeah, I love these passion project bundles, these bundles where it's like characters that I would love to take up, but I can't justify it in my account, and hopefully one day I'll take some time and finish it. I like those kinds of bundles, and so these bundles are pretty feel good. I enjoy the bundles. I think we've all been expecting these ones for a long time. Not so much the Cat one, but Wat Tambor, Sith Eternal, and the Revans have been something that's been on the list since like 6 months into the Lightspeed bundles. Like, every time I ask, hey, what Lightspeed bundles do you think are coming next? Revans, Sith Eternal. That's the answer, because it seemed like the natural progression. They skipped the natural progression, just had go JML and Jabba, but hey, I mean, I'll take that. Made life easy for all of us. But that being said, let me know in the comment section what you guys think of these Lightspeed bundles. Do you think they fit with all the old ones that we had? And let me know which ones you are going to purchase. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Why does it feel like I'm watching a video? Because we were recording a video, Alex Archie. People wanted my thoughts, and I was like, I'll record a video right now since I'm getting requests. And they're like, yeah, record a video while we're streaming. I was like, okay, sounds good. And so, yeah, that's exactly what I was doing.
That is the sound of 1,000.
Oh, the Horizon coming in with a party of 9. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Do we have one of our mods? We don't. I'll do it myself. Fine, I'll do it myself. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Everyone go follow the Horizon over on Twitch. Sounds like an awesome dude. Oh, did I raid you before? Oh, I'm glad that you were able to return the favor. How are you not getting dehydrated non-stop speaking for 20 minutes straight? Oh, I am severely dehydrated. Like, there's a reason that I had to turn off my mic at one point and cough. My throat is killing me right now. But hey, you know, well, I thought this was the end of the stream. It's going to be Slaying Alive, but we are going to take some time and do some roster reviews like I promised. I do have a little bit of mental fortitude left, not a ton, but I'm going to try my best to give you guys some stuff, and we will take plenty of time tomorrow doing streams. I think tomorrow we're going to start probably around noon my time, which is like 3 hours before it's about when Arnold starts streaming. Basically that. We're going to start around the same time as Arnold with a members only stream and do a members only roster review stream. And then 2 hours after that, we'll take another 2 hours and do a regular roster review stream. We'll see. We might end up doing 6 hours, 3 hours of each, just depending on how many people we have. We're going to try and get out as many roster reviews as possible tomorrow. So, he sounds like you should drink some water. I concur. I very much concur. Did you have the TIE Interceptor 3-star team as a guide video? I haven't checked that before. I don't have a guide on it. Let's see. I think Arnold's made a video for it. Let me see if I can find it. TIE Interceptor 3-star, because it was one of those ones that he was doing his free to play and was doing his proving grounds on stream, and someone suggested it in chat, and he was like, oh, this works, and he kind of like accidentally did it. Yeah, here we go.
I got a quick and simple video for all you guys.
Obviously I don't want to be struck with a DMCA strike, but yeah, so it's Thrawn lead, and so you will need to drop a Zeta on Thrawn, I believe, to be able to do this counter, which is why I never did it, is because I wasn't willing to drop the Zeta. But this is the team, and this is this is all stuff that you get from the Sith Eternal farm. The only thing you have to do is Mara Jade, essentially, which, I mean, most people have a Mara Jade, and if you don't, you're crazy, because Mara Jade is one of the best characters in this game. Right? You're one of the best characters in this game? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're one of the best characters. Yes, you are. But yeah, it's literally, you just basically take infinite turns, and it's pretty great. So yeah, if you go look up, I mean, you can just look up Thrawn lead is the best right here. Thrawn lead is the best. Arnold, and it'll pop up. It looks like there's someone else that did a video about this too, around the same time. But this is with JMK. But yeah, this one right here is the one you're looking for. So there you go. No need for Thrawn Zetas. It just helps with the RNG, but it's still easy to get. I will see. I'll see if my buddy, who still has Proving Grounds, if he's done with TIE Interceptor. If he's not, I might do it on his account to show you guys. Okay, so I'm gonna let you guys sign up for roster reviews, right? That's what we're gonna do, is I'm going to open up roster reviews for you guys. And dude, go to bed, Alex. Thank you for being here. Go to bed. Get some sleep, my dude. roster reviews. Okay, so for those of you who don't know how this works, let's get our Discord link. We go through people in the Discord first. So our priority are people with their $10 memberships or higher. Are going to be first priority, and then of course we have below that super chats, and then anyone that's in the Discord, and then anyone that's in chat. It's been like 9 months since we've talked to anyone in chat about the roster because we just have so many people in Discord. So your best bet is to join the Discord, and you join the Discord, go to the roster review section, and every time I put the phrase roster reviews live now, we look at anything after that message, and it's first come first serve. If you put it in before I put that message or on a different day, I'm not going to see it. I'm not going to do a roster review on it. So I only do roster reviews for people who are currently here as well. So if you have to leave, put that in your message, edit your message, and just be like, hey, I had to leave, move me down, and we'll come back to you. This sounds good, Horizon. I don't know what I'm getting caught for, but thank you, my friend. You have a great night. Good luck with work in the morning. So, I'm going to go ahead and basically I'm going to hit roster reviews live now in the Discord. And then I'm going to go get a glass of water and then upload that video. And then we'll start out some roster reviews and go for, if I'm brave enough, it'll be an hour. We'll go until the next hour, essentially. Okay. Mara, I need you to watch stream for me. We have anything that we can throw on so Mara can play? Here, Mara, I want you to play this, okay? I don't think Phoenix can actually do this at the relic levels that I have him at. I know Phoenix can do this, but it's not at the relic levels I have. Okay. You want to go first. I got Hoth Rebel Soldier to level 76. What's next? You went too far, dude. You need to get him to level 69. Fifth. Want it? Paw? Good girl. Other paw. Jotty. Eyes up, Guardian. Eyes up, Guardian. Oh, thanks. I'm good. Love you, poopers. Good. Go. Okay. So, how many of you guys, spoiler free, of course, we're staying spoiler free here. How many of you guys have watched Skeleton Crew? Have you guys enjoyed it? Well, what are your guys' initial thoughts? I'll give you guys my initial thoughts while I work on this, but I want to hear what you guys think. I just watched the first episode, the second episode, and I'm halfway through the third episode. Also, welcome, Commander Lex. Good to see you, my friend. Waiting for every episode to get released? Okay. Seen a couple of people start doing that. Haven't started the show. Nav, it's all right. Fair. I feel like the general consensus that I've heard, I've mentioned this a couple times on the channel, even before I started watching, the general consensus is either it's all right to I love it. That's kind of the area that we're in. I haven't seen anyone say I hate it, besides one person, and they hadn't watched it at all. They just were, you know, bagging on it because why not bag on something kind of thing, and just like had just looked at, you know, what was on the internet, and that was about it. So, hi Mara. Ooh, hey poopers. Dang, with the Zetas that we have, we actually might do this. Looks like a kid's show. It does have a kid feel. Like when people say that, like it's like the Goonies, I think they're pretty spot on. It's one of those shows that like this does feel like the Goonies and like very much kind of like a kid's show, and kind of has a level of like you need to suspend your disbelief. But I don't know, I really am enjoying it. And like, I mean, do you enjoy the movie The Goonies? If you don't, then I don't know if we can be friends. But yeah, like it definitely has kind of a bit of a kid feel, but it's honestly still a really fun show to watch. Like I'm enjoying myself watching it. Is it the best show I've ever watched? No. But am I enjoying it? Yeah, I honestly am. So. Like it feels just like a really fun show. Like it's not anything where I'm like, oh my gosh, the complexity of it is amazing. It just feels fun. It's just a fun show. I like it better than the Acolyte, but that's not hard to beat. We'll get around to it when I have more free time. That's fair. Like it took me this long to get into it, not because like I'm like, you know, when I watched Andor, it was really rough for me because with Andor, I was like kind of burnt out on Star Wars just because of the state of Star Wars at the time. The state of Star Wars was really rough, because, you know, right before Andor was Kenobi and Book of Boba Fett. And both were just, they were rough, dude. They were rough for me. Because that's like two of my favorite Star Wars characters, and they just did either subpar or terrible shows. And so, yeah, it was a painful time for me. This one, you know, this time it's not even because I'm, you know, being like, oh, it's a rough time, you know? It's just, I'm busy. That's it. I've been busy. I don't have time. And so, yeah. Honestly, that was probably the best case scenario for who could die here. And that was really good on cooldowns right there. This actually might win while I'm not even paying attention. Okay, that's done. Okay, now I just gotta upload now that I have the thumbnail done. Videos. I'll catch up on chat in just a moment. I haven't watched Goonies in over 30 years. Dude, it's definitely worth a watch. I love Sean Astin in that movie. I literally, it's probably been like 5 years since I've watched it, but I definitely enjoy that movie. It's definitely up there. I'm kind of curious. I did add a Zeta since the last time I tried this with Marin. Night Sisters. I don't obviously have any of the Night Sister Zetas except for this one, but hey, it's worth a try, right? You guys got it. Okay. Unfortunately, no. Daka Zeta is needed. I actually don't know what Daka Zeta does. Isn't it just like increased health for herself? Yeah, that's fair. Hey, Scopio, welcome, welcome. It was secretly designed just to be background gameplay. Okay. Hey, Tyler Cox, welcome, welcome. Oh, I gotta respond to this. It's vitally important that I respond to this. Perfect. We just posted it 40 seconds ago. We already have someone who commented on it, and they said, "Yo, Rabid," and so I responded and I said, "Yo." Vitally important. Vitally important. No, you're not too late for a roster review, but we are just starting them. No clue how long the list is. We will have much longer to do it tomorrow. Oh, Cryptic, there you are. I didn't even know you were in chat. Hold on. I've got this, guys. There we go. I had to respond. Okay, we got the Senate. Here, I got you, boo. I got you. What's your name in Discord, my dude? Leaks. Oh, what's your name in Discord? Or do you not have a Discord? Because that'd be sad. Yeah, isn't it interesting? In fact, I actually have started having growth when I do roster reviews. Oh my gosh, it's another Caleb, guys. Oh my gosh, it's another Caleb. Guys. If we get a couple more, I think we can invade Russia with this amount of Caleb's, dude. There you go. In the roster review section on the Discord, you should have a message that just popped up, and it'll tell you in your time zone what time I'm streaming tomorrow. Whoa! I hate this dial. I accidentally bump it, and it's just like, nope, no volume for you. It's the only part of my keyboard that I absolutely despise. Everything else I love. If you can get them to subscribe, then it does, Cryptic. Perfect. Okay, the Senate. The Senate, are you here? Who is the Senate? I am the Senate. It's not actually me. This isn't my account. I don't know if you guys know that. I'm sorry. I lied. This isn't my account. Okay, working on finishing BAM. Let's get our timer on so that way we can get through a couple of you at least. Okay. Working on finishing BAM. JKL unlocks soon into probably JML. I have the Jabba bundle gift from a guildmate, but still need lots of shards for the other Rex. So you didn't get the Chewbacca bundle. Got it. Probably will unlock Dark Ray on day 1. Very nice. Would like some input on this plan. Any alternative suggestions? Here we go. This needs to be Relic 9. No, I'm kidding. Oh my gosh. Oh, so many memories. I literally have not looked at this character since I used him when I started the game. Because since I started the game, every free-to-play account I've started since I started the game has been post them giving different characters besides Clone Wars Chewie. And so to see this ability just brought back so many memories. Bro, I haven't looked at this character in so long. Anyways. Okay, and you have a executor, so I do think that finishing Bam is a great idea. Going for Jedi Knight Luke into JML I think is excellent, and then after that going into Jabba I think is excellent. Honestly, unless you have a resistance bundle that you're sleeping on, I think you're on par, which you don't. You are missing resistance. So yeah, I think you're nailing it, dude. I think you're on beat. You're doing what you should be doing. Now, after you finish your JML, I would like to see you finish your General Grievous. Hold on. Well, you didn't buy the bundle, so are your droids ready? It's just painful to see a Relic Grievous. Your droids aren't ready? Honestly, even better. Yeah, I would Relic your Grievous. Yeah, Relic your Grievous. Because Grievous is an excellent team to just throw on defense or as a cleanup team. It doesn't matter if you have such low gear. Still Relic him. So, that used to carry back in the day. Oh, yeah. I can never suggest to people to Relic Padme. Like, yes, she's 1 gear away. I'm still not going to suggest that he Relic her. I don't know. I can't justify it until you start going for, like, JMK. Especially when you're using a Qui-Gon Omicron, because the Qui-Gon Omicron is going to do more for your account for hold rates than a Padme ever will. And if you want to do a Gidme, you don't need a Relic Padme for that. So, like, I don't know. Every part of Padme is just... Unless you're doing, like, a cat team, and you have a cat in your roster, sure, Relic your Padme. Otherwise, who cares? All the territory war Omis are gear 12 base behavior. That has like the same feeling of like insult as like, I bet you drop common loot when you die. Yes, but would that 100 Kairos go better somewhere else, especially when he's getting close to JML and going for Jabba? Yes. I don't think I could justify the 100 Kairos. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it would add anything to this roster. And that's the problem. Yes, it's close, and for some people, it's going to bother them that they have, you know, all this gear. If this guy can resist that urge and he just doesn't mind having this much gear on Padme, I'm fine with that, and I think he should leave it there. So... let's take a quick look at your mods and your ships, but otherwise I think you're doing a really good job with this account. I'm not seeing a whole lot in the bottom of the roster that you're like forgetting to take up. Everything seems pretty well thought out. Things don't seem like they're, you know, really bad. So yeah, 581 offense crit damage, beautiful Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, one of the fastest Supreme Leader Kylo Rens I've seen in a long time. 335 Moff Gideon, a little fast for a Moff Gideon overall, but I'm not gonna, you know, be mad about it. You know, having a fast Moff Gideon is never a bad thing. I do think your Piet's a little slow. I always like Piet kicking off the team over Moff Gideon if you're using Imperial Troopers, because then you can start off the team and then you can end the team with Moff Gideon where he can get a control the situation. And so I much prefer the Piet start and then Moff Gideon being a little bit slower, but I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to have these guys where you have them. Jedi Knight Revan, over 300 speed, beautiful, love to see it. You've got a fair amount of over 300 speed characters. Your mod fall off is pretty harsh for a 6 million GP roster. So I hope you're working on your mods overall, especially with these Lightspeed bundles that you're getting, and you're trying to push into some bigger farms and get some more GLs and things. I definitely think mods need to be a big focus of yours. So any character that you are currently using in your roster should never be lower than 45 speed. That's just the bare minimum, is at least 45 speed. You want to be able to have over 60. You're shooting for 60 to 90. That is like 60 to 90 for any character that you are using should be the standard for you. Anyone that needs to be fast should be at least over 100. That should be the standard for you. I'm glad we aren't looking at my gas. Okay, here's the thing. A lot of people think of this as a side farm. It's not. This is a main farm. This is like a GL. This is. You know, you're going to spend 4 Zetas on General Skywalker, and then 4 more, maybe 5 on the team. This is so much investment to do. And so when you're good and ready and you have the room in your roster to do it, do it. It's a fun team. I love it. Do it as a passion project when you have some time and you're like, I need a break from my major farms. Take some time and get your gas going. Drop the 5 Zeta on it. Drop the the leadership and the unique on General Skywalker. Have some fun with this team. But until then, I am completely fine with you leaving this in here like this, especially with the Lightspeed bundles coming around. Like, no one has Zetas. Now, if you have Zetas, if you are not as drowned out as most of us for Zetas, sure, go for it. But I wouldn't relic 501st. I personally think they'll release a bundle for them during May 4th celebration. It could happen, but I mean, it just depends on what people want to do in general. Like, you know, I'm never going to discourage a farm just because there might be a Lightspeed bundle, because you're saving money and you're doing things that you enjoy that are just going to give you dopamine, because finishing a farm gives you dopamine. Buying a Lightspeed bundle, a little bit, not much, but the farm is really, for those of you who may have read Brandon Sanderson, journey before destination, bro. It's more important to focus on the journey, because that's what this game's about. If you hit the destination, you hit Kyber 1, you're actually going to be in pain, because you are going to be chasing datacrons and you are going to be chasing the meta, and that is not as fun as you think it is. I honestly have always loved watching Arnold's free-to-play more. I love the journey of this game, and so I don't know. I'm never going to suggest not farming something because there might be a Lightspeed bundle. The only time that I have done that is with Sith Eternal, because honestly, Sith Eternal's not that great of a GL to start off with, and so I didn't want to encourage anyone to go after it, especially with how close JML was after the Shadows of the Empire Lightspeed bundle came out. And JML breaks into the Rebel Trinity. You get much more value out of it. It's just better overall. So that's the only time that I've ever thought that way. So see, with the Bad Batch, I would rather win more GACs so that way I can get more crystals, so I don't have to spend as much money than waiting and buying a $50 bundle to get the Bad Batch. So I farmed up the Bad Batch because I'm struggling with the fleet, the current fleet meta, because it's absolutely atrocious right now. But saves me $50, and I don't have to worry about making less crystals just because fleets are in a bad position right now. BTLB Y-Wing is not as important as most accounts because you don't have a gas bundle. The low gear Anakin and stuff, I mean, I can understand you leaving him here for now, and I can understand you leaving Sith Eternal. It hurts a bit, but I mean, with the Shadows of the Empire Lightspeed bundle, it definitely makes sense. So the moment that you start going for like Sith Eternal and you get a relic Anakin is when you start wanting to build out this fleet. Or if you ever hit a point where you're like, I need another really good fleet, because it's still an A tier fleet and S tier if you get the Marauder. The high echelon is painful. Rebel Y-Wing, please don't leave it at 6-star. Finish that 7-star, even if it's, finished for JML. Please do finish it. You don't have the resistance. How are your separatists looking? This might be a backup fleet for you to work on soon. But yeah, just make sure you're staying on top of mods and fleets. But otherwise, I think your account's looking great. I think you're doing a good job. you're taking advantage of what Lightspeed bundles you do buy. You know, you have your Great Mothers with your Night Sisters. You have Night Sisters invested into. What ones that you're purchasing, you are getting the extra stuff that should go with it, and I do appreciate that a lot. So it looks like a solid account, my friend. J-Dove. Every time I see your name, I immediately think of, like, I don't know, a radio station. Welcome to J-Dove 101.7. You're here with Jake. Johnny Breachy, welcome to the Damn Elite, my friend. Thank you for the membership. Hey, J-Dove. Just unlocked Reva this last territory battle, finishing gearing her up. Was leaning several directions. It's kind of hard to do. You should teach me how to do that. It's really interesting. I don't think I've ever leaned several directions at the same time. Inherently, I feel like that's, I don't know. I feel like you're breaking like the fourth dimension or something. I'm a little worried for you. Okay. Most likely wanting to go DTMG and Peridia Boys. I don't know about DTMG because Peridia Boys and DTMG are two separate teams. And DTMG kind of fell off. I don't know. DTMG was like, even from the get-go, the only reason he was like super good was because of Datacrons. He kind of feels like a worse Afra, you know. Sometimes he's really good in the meta, sometimes he's just subpar. I don't know. Balin, JMK, and Afra for territory battle missions. The nice thing is your roster's kind of in that spot where it has 2 GL ships, it has 5 GLs, you have Jabba in your roster. You can kind of go where you want. And so I think the Peridia Boys is a solid choice for this roster, and it'll get you some good stuff. Balin, if it's a PP, go for it. I just haven't heard the greatest things about Balin lately. And with his Datacron going to be gone by the time you get to him, and you have to try and time his event correctly to get it in the 3 months, I don't know. It's hard for me to justify Balin. Balin's just kind of out there. But hey, if you're going for like a Great Mothers to go with your Night Sister Lightspeed bundle, if you purchase that, then like yeah, you're gonna be close already. Yeah, so I don't know. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I think JMK is an excellent place to go to for this roster. But yeah, honestly, that'd be the next place I'd go is JMK. If I was looking at this roster and I was to suggest where to go next, JMK, absolutely, dude. JMK is where I'd go. Balin, yeah, I could definitely see it, especially if you're territory battle focused. Merrick's going to help with the territory battles. You're going to get the Night Mommy team up and, you know, have some good Night Mommies. Yeah, I could see it. Afra, you didn't buy the bundle, I'm assuming. Exactly, Otter. See, exactly. I believe the idiom in German, instead of on the same wavelength, I believe it's 2 idiots, 1 brain, you know? I would like you to see you relic your Marin and your Treya. I would say before you start moving into other major projects, I would like to see a Relic Marin and Relic Treya. They do help a lot. Finish out your Treya team. You're kind of in a good basis where you can finish out your Treya, you can finish out your Nihilus. If you're willing to buy Lightspeed bundle, obviously it fixes it already. But like, yeah. You're going to be snatching Treya and C bundles. Okay, so you're going to get C bundles, you're going to get Treya bundles. So yeah, JMK, Sith Eternal. I think so. Now, if you want to wait on JMK, I guess if you want to wait on a Lightspeed bundle, let's go look at what you can get out of a Lightspeed bundle really quick. Okay. General Kenobi. General Kenobi, you already have at relic level from Gas Bundle, right? So you can't really give away that again. Mace Windu they could give away. Aayla Secura they could give away. Bo-Katan they could give away. Although how they'd make a bundle besides just making a straight JMK bundle, I don't know how those would fit together. Qui-Gon Jinn we already have from another bundle. Magna Guard we have another from a bundle. Clone Sergeant another bundle. Wat Tambor another bundle. General Grievous you can't give away. You can. I don't know with General Grievous. General Grievous is a weird one. He's kind of a special case. He's not really a legendary, but he's a legendary. You know what I mean? Cad Bane. Have they given away Cad Bane? Was Cad Bane part of the Chewbacca bundle? Can't remember. They could give away Cody. Django they've already given away. Shock T they've already given away. Jimmy you can't give away. Finalizer bundle. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, it's not about like whether they'll put it in the bundle again. Like, yeah, they're definitely, if they make a JMK bundle, they're gonna put some of the repeats in there, just like they did with the JML bundle. They put some repeats in there. But what I'm saying is the value of a JMK bundle going to be worth it even with the repeats? Is essentially what I'm looking at here. So I don't know. I think there's a high possibility. I didn't think we'd ever get a JML bundle. I think there's a possibility we could get a JMK bundle. I just feel like it's not going to be worth it, though. I don't know. I wouldn't buy a $25 bundle to get a Relic Mace Windu, Aayla Secura, Bo-Katan, and Cody. I don't know. They're all non-Kyrotech characters. I'm gonna farm those up, so I don't know. Especially because this is the last wave of Lightspeed bundles. This is the Christmas Lightspeed bundle, so we're done. We're like, I don't know if we're getting another set for another 3 months or so. So, is Bo a Kyro character? That's right, Bo is. I always forget that Bo is. She's like right on that cusp of newness where she's like barely in the brain for being a Kyro character. It's kind of like Darth Revan, where like, Jedi Knight Revan isn't a Kyro character, so you assume Darth Revan isn't either, but nope, he's right on that cusp. Bo just feels way too worthless to be a Kyro character, I gotta be honest. Okay. So yeah, I don't necessarily like the Balin or the Afra because they're two of the worst farms in the game when it comes to like random requirements. They're on the same level as like Gungans and the Inquisitors. But because you're doing it for territory battles, sure. I mean, you already have, it looks like an Afra Lightspeed bundle if you have a Honda right there. It's like finishing an Afra team, sure. Go for it. I would like to see you finish your Triumvirate, which you are finishing with the bundle, but I would like to see you finish your Zori. At that point, JMK, C, would be the ones I would go to. If you're waiting for a Lightspeed bundle, go do Sith Eternal first, especially because Glat, the fact that I can counter counter Glat with Sith Eternal is super, super nice, and I think is going to be something that's going to become very important to you very quickly. How's your off meta doing? Okay, that's good. You need to get yourself a finished Marauder. Beautiful. Solid. Yeah, I'm not really worried about your ships. You're taking your ships up, so I'm not really worried about your ships. So yeah, overall, like you're at the here's the thing is I don't like your farms. I think that I wouldn't be going for them just yet. I would be going for JMK, and I would be going for Sith Eternal over something like Afra or Balin. DTMG I don't think is a solid farm. Peridia, yes, I think you're in a perfect spot that Peridia would benefit your account a ton. Afra's just so, Balin so, but if you're territory battle focused, I get it. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Because you're an account that has 2 GL ships, and you have 2 GL ships and 5 GLs. So you can kind of go wherever the freak you want to, and you'll have a solid basis to a roster. And you don't have a whole bunch that I'm like looking at besides your Zori at the bottom, where I'm like, dude, you need to finish this. Like you've kept up with your farms. You've done a good job of moving forward with your farms. I don't see much in here where I'm like, you're gonna give me a heart attack. Like it's a solid account. So yeah, do as you see fit. I would focus the Sith Eternal and the JMK over the Balin and the Afra, and especially over Afra. I don't know. Afra's entertaining enough on my other account. I don't have any particular affinity for her as a character because I don't read comics too often, and as a team, they aren't amazing. There's a reason that my members had me go for Afra first, and it's because it's one of the worst starting farms in the game. So, I don't think the raid's ending in 2 weeks. That'll be firmly planted during CG's off month, because CG's off month basically started just now. So we're not going to get a new raid anytime soon. It'll probably be February before we get a new raid. Especially because we haven't had any like news or anything about it. There's no build up to it. It's going to be a Zillow Beast raid, and it'll be built up to in February, March. Sounds good, Havoc. You have a great night. Yeah, I think 8 months brings us into late January or end of February. Hold on. It was July, so August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. We're looking at March is when the raid goes. So yeah, that'll be lining up with the new characters, and the Zillow Beast will be probably that. So because that'll be lining up with the Bad Batch era. So honestly, we'll probably keep this raid until April just to be able to get the era done. No, Glass not going to be for the new raid. Every raid character has been leading up to the raid, so unless they're doing something vastly different, they're not going to do that because they can't make you spend money on it. It's not a new character, and so they want to make you spend more money on the new raid. They're not going to use Ahsoka Tano. We knew that from the beginning. Yeah, there you go. That's a good way of putting it, J Plays, especially with the anniversary of episode 3, 20-year anniversary of episode 3 being next year. I could definitely see that as a Lightspeed bundle. But yeah. Here's the thing, J-Dub. I personally would focus down getting JMK and getting Sith Eternal into your roster, and do that, and getting the Peridia Patrol, and probably Relic 9ing your Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan. Now, is it necessarily a bad thing what you're going for? No. You're in a solid enough spot, you can go wherever the freak you want. So, I'm not going to tell you no. Zillow would be cool, but Night Troopers would be easier.
The Crate Dragon raid ended in November, and the Endor raid started in November. And the and Leia came out in September. So
2 months beforehand. Not 6 months, Ren. And it was very obviously leading up to it. Same with Jabba. Jabba was released before the raid leading up to it. Beat the heck out of the big boss. Yeah, Battle Beavers, I do prefer that. I think we all preferred that even before this raid came out. Like this, we tried out the raid in the Conquest that one time where they made it one of the sector bosses, and we were just like, this isn't fun. I don't like this. And then they came out with it, and then it was like, okay, the cutscenes are cool, but I still don't like this. In that 2 month window, I mean, we're looking at February, March, so I guess yes, we could, but there's nothing. There's no raid Omicrons. There's no, like, if they were prepping us for that, they would be announcing it, and they haven't. They haven't announced it at all, because otherwise, you know, people would be spending more money. They'd be going for Ahsoka, and if they were trying to market this for the raid, they would be. They aren't. There's been nothing that have been like, hey, get this for the raid. If they did, people would be pushing harder for Ahsoka. They'd be pushing harder for Peridia Patrol. They aren't. So. There have been zero indication. If they do a Peridia raid, I think that's super super awful too. Who can be used in a Peridia raid, huh? Name off the characters that can be used in a Peridia raid. Baylan Skoll, Ahsoka Tano. The characters that are from the last 2-3 months. There's not going to be a single character that's actually accessible to regular players. That's it. Like that. No, nothing. Yeah. Baylan, Glat, Great Mothers, you're done. You're out of characters to use. Phoenix, you can't even argue Phoenix. Hera, Chopper didn't go. You know, Kanan obviously couldn't go. You know, he had some problems of being dead. You know, like it's just there's no one that they could actually put in a Peridia raid. If they're gonna do a Peridia raid, they're gonna wait till they drop the GL Thrawn. They're gonna wait until they have some time, so that way they can be like, look, we're not making you, you know, use these brand new characters. So. Yes, but the argument for the Crate Dragon raid was anyone that could conceivably fight the Crate Dragon. Old Republic, because you fight a Crate Dragon in KOTOR. Jawas and Tuskens, because they live on Tatooine. And then, you know, your Jabba team, because also based on Tatooine. You know, Mandalorians, you know, Mandalorian fought a Crate Dragon in the show. And so, like, Peridia, there's not really an argument for anyone because there's no one that can go to Peridia except for the cast of Ahsoka. Yeah, they got time to introduce a new theme, and I'm sure they will. Especially with Bad Batch Season 3, if they pull out a Crosshair as the hero unit for the new raid, are you kidding me? Everyone's gonna go for Crosshair. Everyone will spend money on Crosshair. And then they can drop a Lightspeed bundle for the old Bad Batch for the Zillo Beast raid, and then all of a sudden, older players that have the Bad Batch are going to be able to use that in the raid, and then people can go for Bad Batch, and, you know, you'll be able to go for it for the raid. So who would be the free to play? I mean, if you go conceivably who fought the Zillo Beast, we've got basically all of the episode of Clone Wars that we can pull from. So you've got, you know, Clone Wars characters you can pull from, plus Bad Batch, old Bad Batch, plus you know, you can throw in any kind of clones because of the fact that it's in an Imperial facility and it's like when they're still wearing partially clone armor. and then all of their new characters as well. And so they have a lot to pull from because the Zillow, was fought multiple times, and so they can use stuff from the first time it was fought as well as the second time it was fought. So the raid with the fleets, I see this a lot, and I see a lot of people begging for it. I don't know how they do it. They'd have to give like a static like capital ship and break up the fleets even more, which would be really interesting. I'm curious how they do it. I'd love to see it, honestly. I think it'd be a cool new thing, but I think it, like, if you're just looking at the amount of capital ships we have, it doesn't make sense to be able to do it, essentially, unless we could use basically every capital ship. And that was our assumption earlier on, was like if we got a Death Star raid, we'd be able to use any fleet in it. But nowadays with how raids work, we'd be looking at, you do a Death Star one, and you could use like the Chimera, the Executrix, the Home One, the Profundity, and the Executor, and that's it. Or you do a Clone Wars one, and all of a sudden you have 3 capital ships. Like it makes it much harder to do anything. So Kylo fought the Zillow in the comics. Yeah, it'd be interesting if they added that. Although I doubt they'll give us something as nice as and cushy as SLKR in a raid ever again, because SLKR was the king of raids. Yeah, I could definitely see that, Freelorn. Yeah, I don't know about that, Quentin Bernard. I'd almost want to see it just for the skybox, because that's my favorite thing about Star Wars Episode 3's opening is just, I don't know, the music is just so good, and then they come around the ship, and then you just see the whole battle, and you're just like, oh, this is freaking cool. This is the Clone Wars. With Darth Maul and Sidious. Okay, I could see something like that. But yeah, we'll see what happens with the raid. I really doubt Peridia, because they've milked, they've already milked a whole bunch with the assault battle and everything. Giving us a raid with them as well, when they didn't market it for a raid, is just icing on top. That means that all of the whales got super rewarded. Versus if they drop a Zillow Beast raid, all of a sudden the whales have to pay for something new that's not going to give them an assault battle or anything like that. It's just going to be something they're paying for to have a good raid team, essentially. So I don't think it'll be anything Peridia related whatsoever. Did we have this person actually show up? I haven't been paying attention. Quentin Bernard, this is you, isn't it? I better get an event like Jabba or Leia. You already did get an event. You got the Peridia Assault Battle, Freelorn. What more do you want, dude? When they dropped the Peridia Assault Battle, everyone lost their minds. Why would they drop another one? So my plan is to not unlock anything new for the next few months, to do a 6-mod energy refresh per day to catch up. I'll purchase the new bundles. This is going to be the last one for the night, by the way, guys. I know we've gotten kind of off topic, but, we were having an interesting conversation. I'll purchase the new bundles coming next week, so I may work on things like C, Malik as a plug-and-play tank, Poncho Bros, and probably Peridia Troopers to help with the credits, but that's it. It hurts. How many bundles have you gotten? Okay, you have Jabba. You're just missing Zetas. I was going to say, if you don't have Jabba, you need to finish Jabba first. You just don't have Zetas on Jabba, so he's down here somewhere. It's so weird seeing a GL this far down. Also, you don't have mods on him? Any mods are better than no mods, dude. Always remember that. Any mods are better than no mods. Okay. Honestly, I think you're kind of right. If you do want a new farm, I would suggest fleets. It's the thing I suggest to any player who's stuck in this position where they're always out of Zetas and they're always out of mods. Go start farming fleets. They take a while, they're shard farms, and they help your roster immensely. You look at this account and you have a Executor, but you don't have a Profundity. You go for the Profundity, you don't even need to, put any Zetas or Omicrons into the AdRad team. You just need to get the requirements done, and you can get a Profundity in your roster. So but going into the Leviathan and the Profundity, I think, are an excellent option while you're kind of solidifying your roster. Because this is kind of the spot that I'm at right now, too. Now that the Jabba stuff came around, I'm like, Well, I need Zetas on Java, which means I can't farm anything. So I guess I'm going to finish my Zepho ready for my guild, and then I'm going to go get Profundity and then go get Leviathan. And so that's my farming plan right now, is just to take a break. I'll have no Zetas going for me, so I'm going to go do that. So I could see a Assault on the Jedi Temple raid 100%. The problem is, if it was an Assault on the Jedi Temple raid, it would have to come in like June, July, unfortunately, and you know, they said an 8-month cadence, and that means it's going to land straight in the area of the Zillow Beast, because they already announced Bad Batches, the first era. Currently working on Zepho, and we're looking a few Gear 12 platoons that are Gear 12 tunes that I had. Okay, I've actually always been curious about this. Why do we call tunes tunes? I don't think I've ever had an explanation, and maybe I'm dumb. Maybe it's like Riz, where it's charisma and it's part of another word. But like I cartoons, it's based off of cartoons. Why? Explain. Why is it based off of the word cartoons? Yeah, so like relicking up your Marin, of course. Yep. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, yeah, I think you're in a perfect place. Finally relic your Savage today. Congratulations, dude. That's amazing. I want to see the Savage. I want to be personally proud of this Savage. Look at that. He's not Relic 5, but look at it. It's beautiful. It brings a tear to my eye. Now, please 6-dot in the mods and Relic 5 him. Okay, so some housekeeping stuff to work on in the months. Obviously, we talked about Leviathan and Profundity. Some other stuff that are just side projects that you can work on that are going to be nice. Relic 7 Vosh Leia, Relic 8 Chrysanthemum if you want to. Relic 8 your Darth Bane. Make sure you Relic 5 your Savage. You know, upping your relic levels on a couple key fleet characters can be very, very helpful as well. One that immediately comes to mind is this fleet right here. If you can relic 7 your Geos are going to be able to counter profundities even without. I hope you're paying for those malevolence shards with your get 2. I really hope you do. This can beat profundity even without a TIE bomber, and having that in your back pocket is going to be super nice in the current meta. It's also one of the best cleanup fleets in the game, so don't sleep on this fleet. I would definitely suggest that. That is something I've been itching to do myself. Overall, just modding is going to be really big for you, so make sure you know how to mod, so that way you can, you know, take care of that. Yeah, like, dude, a cat with no Zetas? Like, at least get her own path and drop her into a raid team. If you bought the bundle, please drop some mods on her, drop her own path on her. You don't even need anything else. You just need her own path, and drop it onto a raid team, and it'll drop the counter rates on your Ray to like 50% for most counters. So, like, do that. I know, it's another Zeta. You have tons of Zetas you need to put on. Just an idea. Should I relic my Luthen? Yes. Honestly, yes. That's another one that's in here that would be helpful. Luthen is a fantastic character. He's a GL killer. Even if you just have Luthen with what characters you have in here, let's check your Rebel Fighters. Yeah, you have Kyle Katarn, you have Cara Dune, you have, I don't remember, one of these two, I don't care. You have one of them, you throw it with Luthen, it beats Rey. It's not going to beat Leia, but it's going to beat Rey. And that's what's important. So go beat your Rey. Relic up your Luthen. And he's actually a really low Zeta character. Where's Mothma? Like, Mothma, you're going to have to drop I'd say 2 Zetas, but you can get away with 1, honestly, with how insane they are if you have, like, the full team. But I would say 2 to be smart. Let's take a look at Luthen, though. I want to see how many Zetas Luthen is, and if they are necessary. You've got a 1 Zeta character. Is it Sunless Space? Is that the one? Yeah, it's Sunless Space. Yes, it's helpful. No, I don't think it's necessary. I think you could kill Rey and probably, honestly, kill Leia without his Zeta. You can do it without his Omicron if you have the full team. But, I mean, yeah. You can get him up to Relic and you can kill Reyes, no problem. Yes. It looks like my Jabba. Isn't my Jabba beautiful? I was not expecting to Relic 7 Jabba. I'm honestly think I'm only like 7 Zetas behind right now. Like, I had plenty saved up and I was doing good and I had finally gotten to a good spot. But getting Jabba on the same day that I got Glat, I think just killed it. So. Why don't you increase the relics on your GLs? I don't know. They don't do anything? I mean, if they didn't do the counters I needed them to do, I'd higher relic them. But I have like 0 problems killing everything I need to do with Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. Rey still gets holds on defense and isn't going to change the fact by upping a relic level. Sith Eternal, I guess you can make JMK more stable, but I still have like a 90% win rate against JMK with it. Ahsoka Tano, I guess she's a tank, but she doesn't die anyways and she doesn't deal damage. There's not much of a point, considering most of what you're getting is health and protection. Not much of a point. She doesn't die off. JML. I could see an argument for a Relic 9 JML. I've been wanting to pull my trigger on this one, and it's probably going to happen in the next 3 months. This is definitely one I'm taking up to Relic 9. I'm getting his ultimate in the next couple of days. Now, Jabba doesn't need the relic levels. I'd rather give those signal data over to Bosch, Leia, and Chrysanthemum, because that's going to improve the team better than a higher relic Jabba the Hutt. Like, yeah, his ultimate hits harder, I guess, but we're not here to have his ultimate hit harder. We're here to have the team survive long enough that they can just kill off everyone on the other team. So, like, JML, yes, obviously JML is on the list, but I would much rather spend a Relic 8 and a Relic 9 on, you know, someone like Bane, who's going to kill an entire team because of the fact that he's Relic 9 and not going to fail against Leia next time, just because, you know, I brought him up a Relic level. I'd rather see JML, who makes his whole team hit harder, up to Relic 9. I'd rather see, you know, Pia up to Relic 9 to make counters and make holds easier in fleets. I would rather see a Relic 9 Peridia patrol for the assault battle. There's a lot of other things that I prioritize for Relic 8s and Relic 9s over GLs, because they do almost everything you need them to do at Relic 7. There are very few that I feel like need the Relic 8 or 9. JML is one of the few ones where I'm like, dude, this hits so much harder if you get the 8 and 9, and he's the perfect GL for it. He's a tank. Leia, I can see an argument for. Leia is a tank. She uses her health for some of her attacks. Yeah, I'm going to say go ahead and Relic 8, Relic 9 on Leia if you want to. JML, I think, definitely. But in the prioritization of Relic 9s, it goes requirements first, and then it goes requirements, pilots, GLs, tanks. And so if they have multiple of those, of course, that's who you go for first. And so, like, you know, the fifth one is kind of iffy because sometimes it cannot actually make that much of a difference, which is, do they deal damage based off of their health or protection? So, like, Grievous, I could see an argument for a Relic 9 Grievous. Does it actually help that much? No. And so I want a justification for Relic 9 and Grievous because he deals damage based off of his health, and he's also the leader of a fleet. So I want to do it. It's a little PP of mine that I've wanted to do for some time, but it doesn't actually affect that much. And so that one can be kind of iffy just depending on the character, but it is the argument for Bane. Bane deals more damage based on his health. So my chef's watching you right now. Hi there. How you doing? I'd say hi, but I don't think you want your name out on the internet. Do you have time to quickly do my roster? Mine was the next one. I'm going away tomorrow, so won't be able to catch the stream for at least 3 weeks. If not, that's okay. Thanks to the stream. I will give you 60-second roster review. $40 to $50K more protection, which is, you know, $30K more damage. I actually don't know if you are next. What is your name in Discord? Because on my screen it might be different, so I might be grabbing the wrong ally code right now. What is it? Fox? Okay, you are next. Okay, let's see. 60-second roster view. In and out. 60-second adventure. Hi, Beaver. I finally finishing off Ray. 4 Zeta saved. And Profundity. Ooh, the titties. Then I thought I would do a quick detour to Poncho Bros before I do SLKR, and then I was going to farm up Star Killer. No. No. We'll come back to this. I'm going to keep reading. I was going to do this while waiting for BAM so I can get Falcon and do JML. You're going to be doing that stop and finish all my teams. 501st, leave, dude. Don't do it. JKR, what do you think? Thanks. I love the JKR, and yes, it is overinvested, underinvested, but honestly, I'd say you could leave it at gear 12 as soon as you get close to Jedi Master Luke, aka you get to Jedi Knight Luke, then I would relic the Jedi Knight Revan. So you get to Jedi Knight Luke, relic the Jedi Knight Revan, then finish the JML. I think that's where you should put it. Like, yes, it's a solid enough team, but you're looking at, you know, building a team basically out of nothing. Let's check, see what you are sleeping on, and it looks like you're sleeping on a couple things. Long before Jedi Knight Revan, a character that can solo teams should be reliced first. So relic 5 your Savage, that should be a focus for you. I do like the fact that you have a Zori sitting here for the Rey event. The problem I have is you don't have a Finn Zeta. You could be getting holds in GAC. This is one of the highest hold rates in the entire game. It's currently at 11% hold rate, which puts it in the top 30, I think, for hold rates in the entire game. And you're just sleeping on it. You're sitting here with it right here. At gear 9, I was with a 3-star Zori. I was getting holds in Kyber 2, Kyber 3. 2 of my opponents last week gave up. I made an entire video about this that I'm posting in tomorrow or the next day because I keep seeing people sleeping on their Finn or not modding up the Resistance Hero Finn. This is one of the best teams in the game to have on defense. Please do it. So Savage, yes. Finn, yes. You want the Zeta on Finn. You don't need the Omicron. The Omicron's territory battles, don't worry about it. Jedi Knight Revan, leave till Jedi Knight Luke. Don't prioritize it nearly as much as you should. Just because, like, I don't know, you'd have to build a team around it. Like, it's not like you have a ton of Jedi relict that are good Jedi. You have the Qui-Gon Omicron taking up a lot of your Jedi. I guess you can do it, but it's not going to actually benefit you that much. Now, the 501st, overinvested, underinvested, yes. Normally, most people, I look at their 501st and I'm like, dude, you don't have time, you don't have the energy, you need to look at this as a major farm, and you can't do it. Yes, I do think this should be finished, but that being said, all of that being said, the only thing in here that I would say do before another project is Savage. Savage, Relic 5, because he can solo a team, right? That's the big thing, is he can solo a team. He should be top of your list. But what I want to see is I want to see a Savage Relic, a Finn Zeta, and then I want to see an SLKR. I love that you're getting Ray, dude. But like SLKR's right there, dude. Relic 7, right? Relic 7. So that's 4 relic levels. And then where's your Empire? Palpatine to Relic 7. That is 11 relic levels, and you're done with another GL. So Savage straight after Ray. Sweet. Finn Zeta, please. Please. Like, I don't put your 5th Zeta on Ray. Put your 5th Zeta on Finn, please. And then Emperor Palpatine to Relic 7. Get your SLKR into your roster. I hope you're going to work on your Echelon. The Echelon and Special Forces you definitely need for this fleet. Obviously, it's not as good of a fleet as it used to be, but it's definitely something you should be working on. I love the fact that you have the Y-Wing. Let's check your BTLB. You have the BTLB. Very nice. Yeah, so it looks like just the First Order you're kind of sleeping on at the moment. But that's the thing, is you don't, even with them farming them slowly, you don't need them to get SLKR. You already have the requirements for SLKR done, and that's really close. And you want that second GL into your roster as fast as possible, especially when you're this close. You've bought the bundles, please take advantage of them. So finish that first, and then yes, I think Profundity, taking the time to do that's great. Poncho Bros, I think you could fit in afterwards. I'm not a fan of people going for Poncho Bros this early. You don't really have a good home for them, but sure, if you want to do the Poncho Bros because you think that'll be helpful to your roster, then absolutely. Going BAM and getting the Falcon, doing JML, yeah, I mean, it gets you closer to Executor, it gets you closer to JML. Rebel Trinity is where you should go, and having a second GL ship is going to be great. I think everything else on your list is solid. I think, I would probably do... how close are you to Profundity? Because if you're really close to Profundity, then like I do Profundity first. Jin Urso, Adrad. Okay, so you're pretty close to Profundity. So yeah, SLKR, Profundity, do them all in a row. Do them right now. And then take some time, finish some farms. I want to see, your gas finish and the stuff that you're talking about, these more major teams finished. But... like maybe Relic or Traya, but then just keep going into the JML. Jedi Knight Revan, once again, leave him until you get Jedi Knight Luke, but yeah. Don't be putting off First Order. Like the fact that it's taken you a while to get Rey, and then you're trying to put SLKR after Poncho Bros, which I'm assuming you're going to try in Relic 9, and after all this other stuff, no, SLKR immediately. It's no relic levels, basically. Like it's not taking you any Chirotechs. You instantly have another GL. So yeah, other than that, I think you have a solid farming plan, but do not wait on SLKR. Do not. Please finish him, my dude. Please finish him. Savage Finn Zeta. So Savage Finn Zeta, finish your Ray, your Profundity, your SLKR. Takes a moment, get your 501st done, and then push your way into the Rebel Trinity. Absolutely. You too, Michael. Okay, thank you guys so much for being here. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Let's get rid of that. Big thanks to those who contributed to the Beaver Dam. Big thanks to our Dam Sugar Daddy, Caleb Zwiger. We will be having some fun things planned in the next week, so keep an eye out for those, including we are looking at a collab next week, hopefully. So keep an eye out for that. Big shout out to our Dam Best members. You guys are awesome. And to our Dam Elite, we'll be having some fun stuff happening this month. Even though we haven't been really keeping up with the one Dam Elite video a week, we've been keeping up with the one Dam Elite stream per week. The videos, there will be at least 4 this month, regardless of whether or not I get them out on time, just because life's gotten a little crazy and I've ended up switching jobs, and so I put in my 2 weeks, and so it's been just basically start to finish, just constantly busy for the last 3-4 days. So I gotta get going, but let's see if we can't find someone to raid really quick. if you want to get a roster review and didn't get it today, keep in mind you can always go to the Discord, and I ping the roster review tag anytime I go live. For roster reviews, you can go to channels and roles, and click on the roster review thing at the bottom. It'll give you the role to be able to be notified for roster reviews, so that way you never miss your opportunity. Let's go check Swago overall. Let's see who's streaming. We got Zareth. Zareth is streaming over on Twitch, so we'll send those of you on Twitch over to Zareth. Those of you on YouTube, let's find a new home for you guys. Give someone a little, a little damn happiness, Okay, we got Troopers on Break streaming. We're gonna go ahead and bring you guys over to his stream. Okay, sweet. For those of you on Twitch, thank you guys so much for being here, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Give Zareth my best. For those of you on YouTube, thank you guys for being here, and give Troopers a big damn Beaver welcome, and I'll see you guys in the next video.